All right. We are live for the first time. Let's see how it works. Hey, what's up, babe? Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here. Hope your night's going well. Since you are here, can I ask you for a sound check? Does everything sound good from an audio standpoint? Whole lot of nothing going on my screen here on mobile. You okay? What do you mean VR? What's up? Or do you want to go by do you want to go by Car PG? And it's fine. The screen's definitely frozen because I was clicked off screen. We're sitting in the main menu. I just have YouTube music playing in the background while I get stuff started. So if it looks like the main menu is kind of frozen at the moment, that's why. All right, and I have now it's working. Now it's working. Okay. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Bot. Oh my gosh, it's Irish. Guys, I got a question. Can you guys see any Farron emotes? Don't know why I just heard myself there, but okay. Like them? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. There you go. There you go. There you go. It's time to lock in. It is time to lock the fuck in. Hell yeah. So, gonna give out a shout out to everyone who is here today. Obviously we got our mods. We got, babe, I'm gonna give you a VIP. Give me a second. So for everybody that attends today's for everyone that attends today's stream, they will, well, I might extend it past just today, but for those that attend today's stream, they will achieve the OG tag. There's an OG badge that you can hand out to people. And what OG will do is, I mean, it's kind of like the founder's badge in a way. I can decide who's on that list. So at the end of the stream today, we will do a roll call. And for those who are going to be here for that, we'll do a roll call. Now, granted, I will keep track of people who can't make it or aren't here, but ideally, while we play Resident Evil 2, since this is our first kick stream, our first event, if you will, I want the folks that were here for the first event to get that recognition. So, we will send out the founders role badges to those who spent time with me for the Resident Evil 2 playthrough. Now, granted, for the mods, I'm not sure how that's going to work. It might like have 2 badges or something where like it will That's right. No, yeah, it will it'll give you guys definitely some cool role badges to look out for. What a time to be alive. That's right, Colding. That's right. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, Colding? How you doing, everyone? We're about to have a really strong day today. Apparently, you can show up to 3 badges. Yeah. So we got the modders, obviously. We'll have the OGs, the VIPs, but the OGs will specifically go out to the folks that were here in the beginning, like in the beginning when there was light. You know what I mean? The very beginning. For some of you, it's a new chapter in a new book, but some of you are returning viewers to the series, but we will survive this together. Okay. Since I'm doing Kick, I don't know oh, I like the mod layout. You can turn on quick actions to delete messages, timeout, and ban people. That's pretty dope. No name click needed. Oh, that's fucking dope. I didn't even know you could do that. Guys, also, since we're on Kick, like, I have a whole new range of things that I can say now. Like, I can say bad words. I can say, like, a lot of bad words. Granted, I don't think I will. I don't think I'll do all of them, but I think, yeah, we can do bad words now. I'll keep it reasonably family friendly. So Resident Evil hot tub stream when? Oh golly. A hot tub stream. Goodness gracious. I don't want to look at he's just screaming piss fart in the chat, dude. Goodness gracious. He's just screaming piss fart in the chat. That's great. No, yeah, I'm glad we could get the Farron emotes over. I was talking to VR about it because I had a little mini panic session, and I was like, "Oh my god, are we gonna be able to get the Farron emotes over?" He was like, "Yeah, I think we can through the Discord." So, yeah. No, welcome everybody. Let me switch this over. I didn't realize I had it close in. Camera placement. I guess we'll have to figure that out when we're streaming, but from like a video standpoint, I guess I'm wondering where the best camera placement would be. Political shit farts. Oh my gosh. I think it looks nifty right there. Okay. That's a good point. Oh, look at you got your little VIP crown on. Look at that. That's nice. That's a cute little crown. Right in the middle. Okay. Yeah, just smack dab in the middle. Okay, guys, so we're on our first playthrough of Resident Evil today. I will say the only thing it's going to take me getting some used to is I'm used to seeing the stream timer in the bottom right corner. I'll have to start using, like, the OBS timer over there. And then I don't think I can look at who's in chat. Yeah, I can't. It's not like Twitch. I can't see who's in chat. I really can't. I mean, you're the star. That's right. That's, you're not wrong. But all right. We'll it's about 10 minutes in. I'll tell you guys what. We'll give it about 5 to 10 more minutes of just yapping and chilling just for people to kind of get the notifications and hop in if they want to be here for the opening. And then we'll kick off. Sorry I was about 15 minutes late. I was actually on Suna's channel talking to him about a lot of stuff before setting up. Like titles and tags and some things that are a little bit different on Kick. So just getting used to how that works. And then from an emote standpoint, yeah, so let me show these off to you guys. We got 16 new emotes, and they are based off the Warriors of Light from Final Fantasy 1. They're pretty cute. They're pretty cute. They're based off of the Warriors of Light from Final Fantasy 1. And then we got your traditional Farron emotes. There's a few of them that are missing. I kind of got, like, you know, there's 60 emote slots, and over time we'll get better at, like, what do we want to keep? What do we want to get rid of? You know, kind of thing. So just to make it aware to you guys who are coming over from Twitch, emotes are still there. In fact, we have more emotes now. And we'll continue to kind of feel out, okay, what do we like? What emotes do we want? You know, maybe I might get some emotes for Zelda. Maybe I might get some emotes for Resident Evil or Metal Gear Solid or, you know, more Final Fantasy stuff. But I figured we'll just start with this right here and kind of see what we want to do. I mean, that's not bad. With as much as we're encountering piss and shit jokes throughout the series of almost everything I play, yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea to have some potty joke emotes. Can we get a mustard emote? I think that would be like an OG. That could be like an OG emote. If you were here for the mustard on the rocks joke, that was like at like year 2 of streaming. That was a very long time ago. We're at like we've passed year 6 and we're working on year 7 right now. So if you were there for the mustard jokes, that was crazy. I can donate the piss bottle. Oh my god. No, I'm excited to play this though, guys. This is gonna be fun. Resident Evil 2 is gonna be really fun. We actually have 2 different story modes we can play. We can either play as Leon or Claire. I think I'm obviously gonna start with playing as Leon because he's my favorite character in the Resident Evil series. And then when we finish Leon's story, we'll kind of stop and do like a halftime report of like, okay, guys, what do we want to do? Are we doing Claire's now? And I'm sure everyone will say, yes, we're doing Claire's now. Okay, fine, then we can do Claire's. But if for whatever reason everyone's like, nah, let's move on, then we can move on. Oh shit. I was not expecting this. The game's just kind of just starting. What is going on? What is going on here? What is she doing? Well, I guess this is a good thing that this is happening right now, because this can kind of test the audio for you guys, and you guys can let me know if the audio sounds good from a gaming and mic standpoint. I don't know what I just saw there. What was all that about? Did I just get a secret, like, gameplay cutscene? Like, it's like, here's what the character looks like? Like, we didn't get anything out of that. She just moved a box and said, hello, look at me moving this box. Would you like to move a box? And I'm like, no, maybe not right now. Also, shout outs to viewers on stream. Sounds fine to me. Yo, what's up, Jared? What's up? Hell yeah. Joining us on YouTube. Love that. Oh, God. See, that's who we're going to be playing as. We're going to be playing as Leon. All the pooers on stream. Oh, yeah. Dude, Leon S. Kennedy is the greatest thing to happen to Resident Evil. That moan was... That moan... What's... That moan was like... That was a really seductive moan. That was like... That was really like... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, well, we're at the 15-minute mark. I think we're good to start now. I appreciate everybody for being patient with me. We're going to start from here and get ready to lock in on some Leon gameplay. Gotta play until you unlock Tofu. Oh, dude, I didn't even know Tofu's a thing. I only learned of Tofu's existence like probably a month to 2 months ago. I didn't even know Tofu was a thing in the Resident Evil series. Oh yeah! Hell yeah, Colding. We're about to get on this. That's right. No, we're not slapping the staircase, Leon. Settle down. Dude's just immediately running into the slapping. All right. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Today we are beginning. Oh, what's up, Demi? Hell yeah, man. Welcome to the stream on Kick. Wanted to say hello. I gotta start writing everyone's names down. If you're here, roll call. Like, exclamation point, roll call. I need everyone's names. Like, now. Because you guys are getting a badge at the end of the stream. All right. Thank you. Because I'm keeping like notes and shit. Some of you I already know. But I'm getting my OG things out there, dog. All right. Let me get my notepad open because I'm gonna have to do it old school with my notepad. Oh my god. All right, so it's Irish. RPG. Holding. All right, so I got to Irish, Carpg, Demi Borgia, Colding Slice, and Mama Serena. Am I missing anyone? Jared, I know you're on YouTube, but you technically don't count because you're not on Kick, but that's okay. Watching on YouTube is just as useful. All right. Anyway, now that I got that out of the way. All right, so welcome, everybody. Today, we're going to be starting our playthrough of Resident Evil 2. Just to give a little information about myself, I have played Resident Evil 2 Remake, so in terms of, like, the general lore and the story, I'm not going to really be spoiling myself or having a first-time playthrough from a storytelling standpoint. However, I've never played the PlayStation 1 title from the 1998 release, so this will be my first playthrough of the original Resident Evil 2, and I'm really excited to play through this. I'm going to be playing through all of the Resident Evil series for the PlayStation 1 games as well as the later titles, but for now we're going to kind of start with some of the older titles because I think one of the exciting things I've been going through lately is I want to go back in time and play a lot of the PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 titles I never got to experience, and with that, we will include some Super Nintendo titles and things like that. Like, we're eventually, it is decided, we will be bleeding into The Legend of Zelda at some point. And as we bleed into The Legend of Zelda, we're going to be going through those games as well. So this is kind of where the channel is moving forward, is we're going to start playing a lot more of these older games. Now, every once in a while, will we play a modern game like, say, you know, the most recent God of War releases, or Path of Exile 2, or Resident Evil 9, or maybe every once in a while hop on something like that? Yeah, we're gonna do that every now and then. It's gonna happen. It's not permanently gonna just be PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 all the time. But I'm just saying, I generally want to gravitate towards that being at least 60 to 70% of the content. So, you only played the first Resident Evil? Resident Evil 1's pretty good. But I mean, everyone, you know, in general, most people already know that story. You know, everyone's trapped in a mansion. They're trying to get out. They find a bunch of weird, crazy stuff. And then, you know, they blow something up with an RPG. And that's it.
Resident Evil 2.
Now, I need everyone to understand, Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 takes place within, like, a couple days span.
A bizarre incident occurred in the outskirts of an American suburb called Raccoon City. It was later revealed that the terrible disaster had been caused by the T virus, a mutagenic toxin created by the international enterprise Umbrella Incorporated for use in bioweapon experiments. The Raccoon City Police Department's Special Stars Unit immediately began investigation in the affair. The case was apparently closed, thanks to the efforts of STARS members Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine. But the Umbrella Corporation's experiments were far from finished.
Dude, this voice acting is top tier. No!
What's going on?
I accidentally skipped the cutscene. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. I'm sorry. And at the same time, maybe this will give me time to ensure that everything's set up. Okay. Sorry about that, folks. Like, nope. You ruined the game. Done. We're done. Ruined the stream. You ruined it. We're done. Like, oh, man. My bad, everyone. All right, hold on. Okay, next thing. So, I just want everyone to understand that Resident Evil 0 and Resident Evil 1 took place like a month prior to the events of all of this. So this is still all very recent to the events.
What have we got here?
Guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?
Oh, this is kind of totally different from the beginning of the remake. I mean, obviously, we're gonna have a lot of that, I'm
Man,
sure.
what a mess. What could have done this?
Oh boy. Here we go.
What was that?
Oh no.
What?
They're
are
coming
these
out of every
things?
corner.
All right, that's far enough.
Even the
Don't
department
move.
store.
Don't move.
Oh no. Not the ankle biter. It's a classic trick in every zombie movie.
What's up with that guy? That was a clean hit. I'm running out of ammo here.
Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down!
Get down! It's what they always do, like in
We
these
can't
like
stay out here. Head to the
action
police
movies. There's
station.
always
You'll be
that
a lot
"get
safer."
down" moment. Everyone loves it. Everyone loves the get down moments.
There! Buckle up.
Okay.
Now I gotta say, for 1998 and like some cutscenes and voice acting, I personally think this is pretty
What's
good.
going on? I arrived in town,
Like-
and the whole place went
Great.
insane.
The radio's out.
You're a cop, right?
Yeah, first day on the job. Great, huh? Name's Leon Kennedy. Nice to meet you.
Mine's Claire. Claire Redfield. I came to
The
find
zombie
my brother
groaning.
Chris.
Oh, we love this. There's gonna be so much moaning in this game. You guys aren't even ready for it.
Hey, could you open the glove box?
Sure. There's a gun inside.
Better take it with you.
There's a gun inside. You don't say. I am a police officer.
Look out!
Oh, great. See, now, See, this is the problems you get when you have a backseat
You
driver.
okay?
Am I right, folks?
Still in one piece.
Look at that.
That maniac's gonna ram us! Run!
I just wasn't ready for the audio there. That sounded really cool.
I'm okay. Head to the station. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
And so, our story begins. Oh no. I have to change the config. Hold on. Give me a second. This is, oh my goodness. I'm learning the controls. Boom. Boom. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. And for that, I want that to move. That's that. There we go. Now we're talking. Quickly! We gotta go! No, 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 don't let him attack you. We can get around. Oh my god, oh, that is beautiful. Look at that. Tony's Kitchen. No, no, get off me! There's literally a nice, perfect restaurant right there. You don't need to eat me, dude. What you need to do is eat lead. Yeah. Did you try peeing on the zombies? I don't think you can do that. Also, what's up, old ham sandwich? Hell yeah. Welcome to Kick. Welcome to the Kick stream. Could I possibly... Could you just... Sorry, I didn't mean to... Oh, shit. No. We're not gonna do this. How appropriate is that? Let's go. Excuse me, sir. I would like to buy cartridges, please. It's quiet in here. Too quiet. Oh, shit.
Freeze! Who are you? What are you doing here?
Hold your fire! I'm a human!
No! You should have said I'm a cop! Oh, God, now he thinks we're a liar.
Sorry about that.
Sorry about that.
I thought you were one of them.
He's Canadian, obviously.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on. I don't have a clue. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
Dude, that guy's pants look really tight. I'm talking like really, really tight. And it's weird that I can move while it's just like he says that, but now I can. Dude, his pants just look so tight. Oh, heck yeah. What's up, buddy? Kick looks pretty rad. Kick's doing all right. Kick's doing all right. I don't mind it. We got some new emotes in the chat. Onion Knight 101, what's up? Hell yeah, welcome to the stream. What's up, my fellow Onionites? Final Fantasy 3 in the house. Look at that. No, heck yeah. Glad to have everyone here. Seriously, this is going to be great. Make sure, if you haven't already, guys, roll calls tonight. For those who are here for this stream, you will get a special badge for being here. Oh, hell yeah, man. Thank you, Onion Knight. I appreciate that. I'm going to add you guys to the list. I got a list of usernames going on right now. So anyone who is here for this stream is going to get the OG badge. All right? So it's important that people do their roll call. You want to get the OG badge. Right? Hell yeah. Well, good. Tell Codith I say hello, and I hope that they're doing well in the garage. I hope that they're doing well with their endeavors in the garage right now. Heck yeah.
But you should be safe inside here. I'm keeping a close eye on things.
Are my comments supposed to be disappearing, question mark? I don't know what's going on exactly. I don't think they are. I don't think they are. I'm getting pissed. About to smash this riding mower. Oh god, no, not the riding mower. You know, it's always the riding mower too, because like, everyone, you guys ever been on a riding motor, like, a riding mower that you're just chilling, but like, you know, when you're riding around, it's like jiggling you around and shit unnecessarily, and it's like shaking you all over the place, and you're just like, fuck, dude, like, could this thing not vibrate and shake so much? And, you know, like, that's when you know you're dealing with a pain in the ass, is when you got that mower. Because, like, the good ones, you're, like, level and you're just moving, like, but, like, the older ones, like, you guys know the one where, like, you're just shaking around uncontrollably. I got my big boy stream on my big boy computer. Hell yeah. I love that. About to smash this riding mower. I would look back through chat and didn't see my comments anymore. Oh well, it's no biggie. I don't know if that's are you watching on mobile or are you watching on like a computer? My first year here, I ran over a fucking yellow jacket nest. I don't know why, but I keep imagining in my mind, like, just you riding around and it shaking, and then, like, the moment happens when you run over the nest, and then it's like, oh, fuck! Fuck! Oh, fuck! And then, like, just the bee thing happens, and it's just violent. And it's just kind of... I shouldn't laugh, but that sucks. Mobile? I don't know. Yeah, Kick might be weird on mobile. We're gonna learn how that works. We're gonna figure that out. I do that for work, dude. Just an oversized fucking tractor. Hell yeah. That might be why me on mobile for now. Could be. I don't know about Kick Mobile. Kick Mobile's kind of weird. Oh, well, you're 100% accurate. No, I mean, I've been in similar scenarios. Okay, so... Okay, so the square button is my figure it out button.
But you should be safe inside here. I'm keeping a close eye on things.
Are you sure about that?
But you should be safe inside here. I'm keeping a close eye on things.
Really? Well, what about this? You are so lucky that I have no ammunition, or your store would be fucked right now because you weren't keeping an eye on that. You weren't keeping a little tiny eye on that, were you? Kick's okay on mobile from my experience. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, it's pogging. Oh man, that's funny, dude. Just the lawnmower comments. Get a grenade launcher. Holy hell. That's Jill Valentine. Holy shit. Guys, look at that. Look at that Jill right there. Look at that Jill right there. Look at that. That is bullshit. That is not. There's no way that is not Jill Valentine. That is like an Easter egg and a half right there. That is an Easter egg and a half right there. Wait! We found ammo. We can get lit now. Dude, in this game, I might not be able to shoot as many rounds off as I would like to. I might have to, like, remain calm. This is the gun store, so, like, there should be... Oh, okay. Cool, cool. Available now. Custom parts for increased firepower. The Desert Eagle. Paper dated September 18th. It looks irrelevant. Wait, but wait, is there more posters? Ooh. Oh, no! Not Kanto! Oh, we gotta get going, yeah. You guys might think that was an overreaction. That was a literal reaction. It's... Alright. I'll play ball. Now move. Damn. Quit being rude. Perfection. More ammunition. Quickly now. I actually kind of like that. I want a little bit of more. Just everyone settle down with the moaning, all right? I'm trying to enjoy my staircase at the moment. I'm getting my steps in. Yeah, that's slappy. Yeah, that's real nice. Swiss-made quality, there's a lot of advertising in this game. If there's people that would say that there was no... If there was people that would say that there was no advertising in the 1990s, this is what you got right here. Look at that. You got your mini mart, got your alcohol, got your watch. They say, oh, by the way, you want a pack of cigarettes? Why don't you go down to the mini mart and get yourself a pack of cigarettes? That's it right there. Guys don't think I'm kidding. You should see Solid Snake when he's just smoking a pack of cigarettes. Man, the upscaled backgrounds look nice though. Oh yes. Very nice. Wait, can I hop over this? Oh, thank you. Wait, no, just out of the way, everyone. That guy's moan is just so lazy. That guy has the laziest moan. He's just like he doesn't even want to be at work today. What is this? What is going on over here? What's all this? What's this guy doing? He got stabbed in the back? Looks like they're having him for dinner. Guys, for Pete's sake, could you just not freaking eat with your mouth so... Just get off of me. Go on. Goodness gracious, dude. Just talking about public transportation. See, now this is... Jesus! Talking about smashing pumpkins, I tell ya. Oh my gosh. Could you not touch me? Just... Everyone just get off me. It's time for me to... I gotta run. I'm scared. Oh boy. We made it. It was unhinged, but we made it. What are these guys doing over here? What's all this about? Are they gonna kill me over here? Oh yeah, we don't want that. Something tells me there might be a secret item over here. I don't want to waste my bullets though. Oh. Well, we already did this. We just ring around the rosy a bit. We've done it. We've made it to the fabled police station. It is time for our adventure to begin. It's sort of strange coming from playing Resident Evil 9 and coming back here, just seeing it in this manner. This is beautiful though, I like this. Oh, it's a lot smaller actually too. So is the puzzle right here? Is this where the puzzle's at? An old fountain, something is written here. To obtain the key to open your heart, I'll wait for the unicorn, the beautiful beast. Ah, yes. Yeah, there's no gates over here, I don't think. It's a lot smaller in here, actually. I think, okay, let's, it's electronically locked. Oh boy, okay. This is a way different layout than the remake, because normally there's like 4 different entrances around here. Let's explore this first room first, see where we're at. Oh good, here's our safe station. I'm gonna do what I can to stack bullets as much as I can. I think we're doing an okay job. I hope we're doing a good job. Will you use the computer? Yes. Door lock service. Hall side doors locked. The doors can be unlocked by a card key. Alright. Will you take the ink ribbon? Yes. Oh man, I have to use ink ribbons to save? What is this? Oh, they have the load scenarios in case you want to load a game. I don't know what this means, but okay, they have the load scenarios in case you want to load the game on Max or whatever, because of the mods. Maybe. Alright, let's try this door. That's locked. What's going on in here?
Oh, man. Who are you?
Oh, you must be the new guy. Leon. Sorry, but it looks like your party has been canceled.
What happened?
About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving zombies in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city.
Was
Chris
referencing
and
the
the other
first game.
STARS members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything. They risked their lives to reveal the truth, but no one believed them. Not long after that, all this started to happen.
Hang in there.
Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here, take this key card.
No
You should
cake?
be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this.
We're not getting
Now
any
go.
cake?
But
This
just
is
go.
bullshit! I was told there's gonna be cake!
Fine, but I'm coming back for you. Just
I-
hold on.
I was told there was gonna be a cake! And a big party with lots of beer! Hey! Hey! This is bullshit. shit. They should never let me do that. They should never let me make noises that I can manually make whenever I want. The moment I find something I can manually make as much and as often as I want, it's your bottom dollar. It's cool. It's locked from the inside. Okay. Maybe try this door. How about this? Oh! We need to go unlock the doors. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Alright, here we go. This will be beautiful. Beautiful. We've now gained access to the side doors. It's time for us to get rolling. Maybe find some health at some point. I'm a little bit bruised up. Oh, shit. Guys. I'm glad that we got to the door, because I was like, I'm not dealing with that. I'm just... Just get off! I noticed that guy. He's acting like he's dead, but he's not. Are these like my... Are these my co-workers? These are my co-workers. Dude, this is way different than the remake. I have no idea where I'm going. There we go. Yes. I think we're still good. We don't have to use that yet. Alright, I generally know where we are. Oh, okay. That will give us a full heal at that point. Actually, what I should do is keep one off and not make a triple stack, because one can be more than likely like a full heal just having two, and then the other one can be like a, you know, small heal. Alright, now that I got health, I'm not worried about fighting a little bit, because that's the main reason I didn't want to fight, was just health. Alright, I need to go into this guy's office right here. Dude, turn her. Oh no! Oh no! Dude, look, just. It's a numerical pad. The first digit number is 1, maybe 2, maybe 3, 4. Right, we need to find the safe keys. These guys are coming in here and I'm making a lot of waste. Alright, see, now we take that. Oh yeah, I want to be careful with my bullets. I want to save them as much as I can. Okay, so there should be some things we can do in here. We don't need to kill that last guy, though. That last guy can wander around. We got enough space now. It was the fact that we had multiple, but... And there's this floor guy right here. We're gonna be careful of him. He's just waiting to grab me. See, there's no, like, notes in here or anything. Oh! Ooh! What a good find. What a good find. Look at that. Unfortunately, we just blew through a lot of health, like, there a minute ago, but whatever. You're wonderful. I love you for that. Thank you. It was nice. It was nice bumping into you like that. Alright. Nothing to care about. Okay. Alright, guys. Alright, guys. Nice and tight to the right. Nice and tight to the right. Nice and tight to the right. Oh, yeah. Let's go. You guys are wonderful. You guys are masters. You guys are masters, I tell you. The fact that they, the fact that they all, hey, brother. Yeah! Diamond is etched into the door. Oh, come on. Are we really about to... Oh, God. Just get out! Dude, there's just so much hamburger moaning going on right now. Like, it sounds like a guy eating a hamburger, and he's just moaning into a microphone while he's eating the hamburger. And we're all stuck here having to enjoy it. Just hamburger talk, you know what I mean? You found a small key. Okay. That looks... Your elf deck is done now for Magic the Gathering? Oh, hell yeah. I actually... Oh, I forgot, but I actually got some things, I got some deck boxes for my new decks. And I was looking at dice today as well. I'm pretty excited about it. Some dice. Bulletproof glass. I should have known. Oh. It's locked. The Arclay Mountains. Dude. Dude, that guy, this guy right here has been waiting a while to just meet me. He wanted me so bad. He was just like, where's this guy at? Okay, this is gonna be the rough hallway. This is gonna be where I might get my ass kicked. What is this? There's so much moaning going on, dude. Like, I never thought there would be this much moaning in a video game. Never in 1,000 years would I have thought that there was going to be that much moaning. need the unicorn medallion. What is this? Item box. Well, well, well. Whoa, 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 whoa! What the hell was that? I don't know if you guys just saw what I just saw, but that was something fishy was going on with that. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I don't know if you guys saw that. I didn't like that at all. It's freaking me out. What is this? Dang it. What do these do? Oh. Anyway. I don't know what we just witnessed there, but that kind of made me feel weird. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. An open and close switch for the shutter. The wires are hanging right there, though. It can't be activated since the cord is cut. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. I don't like that blood dripping right there. That's kind of freaking me out. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, no. Well, hello there, big guy. Do we just run? Oh, go, 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 run, 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 run. Yeah, we're not dealing with that. Yeah, we're not dealing with that. We'll go back in there, though. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I think... I think since we reset the area, we can go through here. Because they can't see, they can only hear. So we gotta... Yep. 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 Oh, wait, but we gotta walk around the glass. We gotta be very careful. Alright. Yeah, I don't like liquors. I don't like liquors. They're a little scary. We're making some good moves. I think we're making some good moves. Heck yeah. Well, welcome to the stream, Code. Happy to have you here, man. Man, the auto mod. Well, let me fix that. Let me fix that. Let me see here. I didn't know how crazy the moderations would be, so bear with me because that was kind of one of those things that like I'm learning. There, let me try that now. How's that? It should be good. Also, hell yeah, Onion Knight. I love that little cloud right there. That's beautiful. I love that little cloud right there. Little cloud. Holy shit. I want some coffee. And then everyone's just like, oh yeah, yeah. Out of jail, hooray! Oh yeah, we should have fixed it. You can say things now. I put it on minimal, but I didn't know how, like, you know, crazy it would be. It looks like there was a recent accident here. Oh, look, you can see, like, a picture of the dog and everything. Spotted in the East Wing, agile and dangerous, avoid confrontation possible. Devour, spreads, bites. Oh no, they're not going over the first game. They just have, this is just notes that they put up of the recent incident. Outbreak reported on September 26. Outbreak reported near Central Hospital. All units advised to so-and-so. Conserve ammo, headshots only. Trust no one. Oh man, okay. That just kind of spooked me out for a second. I thought that whoosh sounded like something broke a door open. The Raccoon Police Department was unexpectedly attacked by zombies. Many have been injured, even more were killed. During the attack, our communications equipment was destroyed and we no longer have contact with the outside. We have decided to carry out an operation with the intent of rescuing any possible survivors as well as to prevent this disaster from spreading beyond Raccoon City. The details of the operation are as follows. Okay. Security of armaments and ammunition. Chief Irons has voiced concern regarding the issue of terrorism due to a series of recent unresolved events on the very day before the zombies' attack. He made the decision to relocate all weapons to scattered intervals throughout the building as a temporary measure to prevent their possible seizure. Unfortunately, this decision has made it extremely difficult for us to locate all ammunition caches. It has become our top priority to recover these scattered munitions. To unlock the weapon storage, as stated earlier, it will be extremely difficult to secure the ammunition. However, a considerable supply still remains in the underground weapon storage. Unfortunately, the person in charge of the card key used to access the weapon storage is missing, and we have been unable to locate the key. One of the breakers went down during the battle and the electronic locks are not functioning in certain areas. It has become a top priority to restore the power in the power room and secure those locks. Recorder David Ford. Operation report for September 27th, 1 p.m. You're good, Codith. I love your somewhat PG version of that. I turned off the auto mod, so it should be fine now. I didn't know how strict it was gonna be, so it should be good. September 27th, 1 p.m. The west barricades have been broken through and another exchange ensued. We sheltered the injured in the confiscation room on the first floor temporarily. 12 more people were injured in the battle. 3 additional people were killed following the sudden appearance of an as of yet unknown creature. This creature is identified by missing patches of skin and razor-like claws. However, its most distinguishing characteristic is its lance-like capable of piercing a human. Its lance-like what? Capable of piercing a human torso in an instant. Their numbers as well as their location remains unknown. We have tentatively named this creature the Licker and are currently in the process of developing countermeasures to deal with this new threat. Cool. I'm glad that we got that file. I like files. Is there another one over here? Or these files? Move barricades. Fireboard. What's this? A fireplace, an oil painting hangs above it. The title is A Sacrifice to the Hellfire. Okay. Wait. Not bad. The bot kept slamming my ass. Maybe that's why earlier some folks were having problem in the chat. Maybe AutoMod was being rough. I just turned it off. I put it on unfiltered mode. Okay. Ooh, I forgot. We don't want to be too loud out here. A ventilation shaft. It's dark inside. This game always scared the shit out of me. I'll admit, I think this is... Don't get me wrong, the remake is scary in its own way, but I think this has got, like, a lot more jump scare value to it. I kind of like it. And it's just creepier, like, because the music's all distorted and everything. Like, in Resident Evil 2 Remake, what makes it feel different from this from my perspective, because as a reminder, this is my first time playing Resident Evil 2, the original. I've never played the original before. This is fresh reactions from me. But what is in this game that is absent in the remake is, in the remake, there's a lot of silence. There's no music. I mean, yes, there's music in the main lobby, but in this, like, they continue to have a lot of this distorted, uncomfortable music in the background, like we're hearing as we speak right now. And then on top of that, there's a lot of, you know, interesting visuals coming from background details, right? Like, the backgrounds look great, but obviously we're doing a modded playthrough. I have graphics mods on, which is why it looks very pretty right now. But still, I think, you know, this game has a lot more, like, of a pizzazz to it that the remake does not have. And I love the remake. Something is written on the God of Sun and the God of Moon. Their gaze upon me is the only thing that can release Red Soul. The goddess of the sun and the goddess of the moon, their gaze upon me. So it wants us to move these statues to a spot where it's looking at them. So I just need to rotate these statues 180 degrees if I'm correct. And by doing that, I don't really literally rotate them, I just move them. So before I get this one locked in there, let's move this guy off to the side. RE1's sounds and music was the creepiest of them all. I think Resident Evil 1 is definitely very creepy. I played the remake Resident Evil 1. I never played the original PS1. I played, like, the GameCube remake, which was good for what it was from what everyone told me. I just like the Resident Evil games in general. It's interesting because my older brother loved the Resident Evil games, and when he told me about them, I thought they were kind of lame. I'm like, those zombie games? How could he possibly like those zombie games? They're zombie games. They're kind of lame. Like, that was me when I was, like, a young kid and I like didn't know any better, so I thought they were. I just automatically in my mind thought they were probably lame. But then I actually stopped to play the first Resident Evil, and it scared me. I was like, man, I couldn't. I kind of ate my words. I couldn't get past the first couple hallways, like, because it freaked me out. And then I finally played. I decided to not play that, and I was like, well, let me pick up Resident Evil 4, because Resident Evil 4 came out at the time. And I mean, as you guys could have guessed, I absolutely loved it. And then after that, I was hooked, because I was like, well, now I just want to play the other ones. Wait. The god of sun and the god of the moon, their gaze upon me is the only thing that can release the red soul. Well, we're doing that right now, aren't we? Or do they have to be... Do they have to be in these weird pedestal things right here against the wall? Maybe they have to be on the things against the wall. It looks like those little things against the wall. Alright, let's try this out. This is like, I don't want to say it's our first puzzle, but it kind of seems like it. Well, actually, no, I guess you could say our first discovery or puzzle was when we were at the fireplace. Alright, we'll push this against the wall. We'll get this right here and see how that does. Good. Alright, that's what we wanted. So now we gotta get this guy over here. Alright. See, and a lot of these puzzles were not in the remake, so like that's what I love about Resident Evil games, is doing puzzles. So I'm really excited to play the older games because I feel like they have way more puzzles in them. Alright, we got another red jewel. I'm a little worried because we're filling up on inventory space. It's a little scary now. I'm not really sure what we're gonna do. Alright, so we got our red jewel. Ugh, no. Not more monsters. What is in here? Oh, just you two? Damn it. I was hoping... Damn it. Get off me. No, they get to see. Yeah, that's right. They did. Dude, are we... Alright. You know what? Get off of me. Alright. There should be... In the remake, there was a medical bag around here somewhere. That means it should be right here. Good. This belonged to Rebecca Chambers, who was the team's medic. Oh, dude. You've gotten the shotgun. That was it? There's no, like, anything? Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, like, it just shut it after that. There are various trophies. One of them reads, Marksman Contest winner, Chris Redfield. Ooh. A picture of the STARS members. Oh, wow. I've never seen this before. This is like old school. So like Chris Redfield's like dead center in the middle, and then Jill Valentine's to the right. Spoiler alert for Resident Evil 1. A grand majority of the people in this photo died. A lot of them died. Like, a lot of them died. So I won't go through saying, you know, who all died, but a lot of them died. Let's just put it that way. A little bit of lore, actually, since we're here. So this is the STARS department for Raccoon Police Department. The STARS are the Special Tactics and Rescue Service team. So these guys for the Raccoon City Police Station are the equivalent of like the SWAT team or, you know, Special Forces. And these guys have like high tactical military level training. And they're reasonably reliable in regards to like putting up a fight and detaining, you know, criminals and things of that nature. So to give a short summary of the first game without too much spoilers, for them to have gotten called to the Arclay Mountains for, you know, a incident that was happening at a mansion involving, you know, there was apparently a lot of like, you know, disturbing calls of violence and possible, you know, killing going on. And, you know, they go out there to investigate. So they sent out Team Bravo, I believe it was, either Alpha or Bravo, one of the two, to go investigate. And the unfortunate issue is that Team Bravo ended up going radio silent. Like, they just, you know, disappeared. So Team Alpha goes out there to go investigate, and they take a chopper there to go and look for them, and the helicopter crashes, you know, due to some turbulence and some other things that happened. And at that point, the game kicks off from there. So, without spoiling the story of that, this team exactly right here is the characters that you follow in the first Resident Evil game. So, like, if you look at it that way, like, this is a great, like, for veterans of the series, like, who first played this back in 1998, this is a great, like, oh man, it's the STARS team kind of moment. So this is a really cool moment for everybody. But anyways, that's just a little bit of Resident Evil lore. Those are the guys from the first game. There's a gun on that desk. I wonder if that can be my gun. I will take bullets, yes. What is this? It appears to be a replica of a gun. The owner is probably a member of the National Rifle Association. Arcade Lake, okay. So yeah, I like to stop and maybe talk about some of these things a bit, because this is lore, you know? We like lore. Nah, no worries, Codith. I'm just speaking, like, for my recording, at least. For people here in the chat, I expect people in the chat to be, like, you know, pretty caught up on Resident Evil lore. It's if someone, for whatever reason on YouTube, hasn't seen it before, and they're like, thanks for the spoiler, bruh. No, I'm just kidding. Chris's diary. So Chris Redfield, one of our main characters from Resident Evil 1. August 8th, I talked to the chief today once again, but he refused to listen to me. I know for certain that Umbrella conducted the T-virus research in that mansion. Anyone infected turns into a zombie. But the entire mansion went up in that explosion, along with any incriminating evidence. Since Umbrella employs so many people in town, no one is willing to talk about the incident. It looks like I'm just running out of options. August 17th. We've been receiving a lot of local reports about strange monsters appearing at random throughout the city. This must be the work of Umbrella. August 24th. With the help of Jill and Barry, I finally obtained information vital to this case. Umbrella has begun research on the new G virus, a variation of the original T virus. Haven't they done enough damage already? We talked it over and have decided to fly to the main Umbrella HQ in Europe. I won't tell my sister about this trip because doing so could put her in danger. Please forgive me, Claire. So, Claire... Oh, we found the unicorn medallion. I was not expecting to find it here.
Leon!
I'm not gonna lie, that scared
Good
me.
to see you're still among the living. It looks like we're not gonna find your brother here after all. There's no reason for us to stay any longer than necessary. Let's split up, look for any survivors, and get out of here.
Right.
One last thing. Here's a radio. Take it. That way we can keep in touch if anything happens.
Okay. I have to get that medallion. Interesting. So this is Chris Redfield's desk, and this is Jill Valentine's, and they're right next to each other. That's kind of cool. And that Made in Heaven jacket, I think that was gifted to him by her sister. So, Chris Redfield is the main character of Resident Evil 1, and Claire here is Chris Redfield's younger sister. She's here looking for him, but we just read in his diary that he went off to go to the headquarters in Europe. So he's technically safe, but he's not here. And obviously that's not good for anyone right now. I don't really know what to do. Like, I need to... Dang. I need that medallion. Well, whoa, what are you doing over here?
I can't believe what is happening to this city. I can't believe what is happening to this city.
Yeah, me neither. Alright, I need to get rid of some of these items because I need that medallion. Unfortunately, this is where you're gonna have to do a lot of back and forth with items. Oh no. That does not make me happy. Oof. Okay. But we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. I'm not super excited about it, but we'll make it happen. Alright. Here we go. Oh yeah! That's right. You love the power pog. Everyone loves the power pog. Alright, I need to find out where I can place these jewels and get rid of this key. There is a... dark room over here. Oh, I can't even... That's even sad. That's even more sad. Alright, so this is the photo room. I remember this. Oh, it's a save room. Good, good, good. So what we can do now... I don't know which one's the top. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna keep those there because if I need to save, it's right there. I can come here. It's not a big deal. But in order to save, shit, I need an ink ribbon. Well, I don't need to save right now. I can develop film here. Okay. There should be a film right here, honestly. Because you'll find a few of them around. It's locked. A special kind of key is required. There's stuff here on the table. What is this? Will you take the ink ribbon? Yeah, of course. It's crazy, dude. This is tax my time and everything. It's an old typewriter. No, I don't want to save. Okay, and then I want to put this here with those. Right. Oh, I want to get my key out in case that key works on that locker. Ah, okay. There's so much moaning involved in all of this, guys. I mean, I know you guys are sitting here like, wow, that's a lot of moaning, but like, you haven't even seen anything yet. Oh, yeah. See, that guy's moan was pretty powerful. Yeah, I need that unicorn medallion. I have acquired the unicorn medallion.
I can't believe what is happening to this city.
I can. Let me tell you. I like to moan at them too. You guys never know. Like, sometimes maybe moaning and grunting at them might, like, you know, they might look at me as, like, similar kind to themselves, and they'll be like, oh, yeah, like, I'm cool with this dude. You guys ever seen the first Mummy movie when the brother guy, like, runs out and there's a bunch of, like, the hypnotized people there, and he just starts acting like, he's like, oh, and they, like, walk past him because they can't tell the difference. So, like, he actually, he survives and evades them because he acts like he's one of them. I love that. Alright, everyone, I'm exhausted. Having a rough day and I'm outie. I'll catch everyone on the flip side. You take it easy, Irish. Much love, man. Thanks for stopping by for the first kick stream. Love you, buddy. Get some good sleep. Get some good rest. Get some good rest. We're gonna make this happen. Get up! Hey. Oh, not this guy. We do not want the liquor. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Yeah, we're not getting away with that. Yep, no, we're done with that. Yeah, we are done with that. We are not doing that. The police memorandum. Let's see, this letter is just to inform everyone about the recent movement of equipment that has happened during the precinct's rearrangement. The safe with a 4-digit lock has been moved from the STARS office on the 2nd floor to the eastern office. 2236. 2236. Oh my god. It's Axel. Well, how you doing, Axel? Hey there, big guy. How you doing? It's good to have you here. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Howdy, howdy. Hello, everyone. Thank you guys for the support. I really love that everyone's here today. This is our first kick stream today. We're playing some Resident Evil 2. How have you been? Also, shoutouts. Hey, shoutouts to everyone who's in the chat today. First time here? Oh, nice. Yeah, let me get you. All right. Calling out a roll call, okay? So for everyone, again, calling out everyone here. Again, we are having a special event today. So for those who stop in the stream today for roll call, you will get assigned the OG badge for being here on the channel on our first stream on Kick. Hey, hell yeah, babe. Hell yeah, babe. But I got you guys. I got you guys' names. I got everyone's names. Make sure I got everyone here. Hold on. Ooh. Yep. Yeah, we're looking good. We're looking pretty good. This is a classic Resident Evil 2. Hey, what's up, Dwayne? It is a classic. I'm enjoying it a lot. Like, this is my first time ever really playing it on the PS1. Well, I'm not playing on the PS1. I'm playing on Steam. But I've never played the OG Resident Evil 2. So I played the remake. So from a lore standpoint, I know the story, but this is my first time being exposed to the PlayStation 1 version, and I'm having a blast so far. This is great. Let's see here. Oh boy. I'm gonna need a POG instead of an OG, bruh. Oh, you mean you want, like, you just want to... Like, that's what you want? You want some POGing? The graphics look so good, upscaled and modded. Yeah, I had my friend Wardog help me install the HD upscale mods for the graphics in the background. Looks beautiful. Would you do a Resident Evil 3 remake or no? Yeah, I've actually played Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 remake. I just haven't played the original PlayStation 1 titles, so I haven't played PS1 Resident Evil 1, 2, or 3. But I have played modern remake Resident Evil 2 and 3. And I've played the GameCube Resident Evil 1 remake, but I'm stopping by to play the originals because I just wanted to play the retro titles. But no, I'm eventually gonna fit 2 and 3 remake in at some point. So we're cycling through. So on my channel, if you're a fan of the Final Fantasy series, Metal Gear Solid, Resident Evil, the Zelda games, and Sonic, and things of that nature, we're gonna be cycling through tons of those games. I'm gonna try to stay away from doing back-to-back, so like if I play a Resident Evil game, I'm not gonna play another Resident Evil game after that. But I'm trying to cycle through all of those titles of games, and then, you know, throw in some things that I've never done before. For instance, I've never played, what's it called? It's like PlayStation 1 titles I've never played. For instance, like Xenogears, I've never beaten that. I've gotten like maybe like 25% through it, but I've never beaten Xenogears. Other games like I've never played before, we'll be throwing random ones in there like that. So it's not just gonna be like Final Fantasy and Metal Gear and all that like I just named off. We'll be throwing in some randoms here and there. It's mostly gonna be retro games from like the Super Nintendo, PlayStation 1, and PlayStation 2 era. What's the story behind the name Yorla and not Farron on Kick? To be very transparent, the reason I changed my name is because it was very hard to search me on other websites.
If you type in the name Farron on YouTube or really any website, you'll get a million other Farrons that pop up for totally different things. And that was a mistake I made 6 years ago, picking a name that didn't really stick out on, like, multimedia or social media. So I got tired of going onto websites and having to do, like, okay. My name's taken already. Geez. Okay. Like, so I just changed it. For discoverability and for just the fact that I was tired of, like, never having the same handle on every website. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Yeah, I mean, that's up. We could check it out. I've never played that before. We could check it out. Oh, shit. Code is here, too? Hell yeah. Yeah. Everyone's here hanging out. Do you have a PS5 console? I do. Right now I'm streaming on PC though, but I have a PlayStation 5 and a Nintendo Switch, so we'll be going through several of the different games. If we have to hop on a console, we can. I got a what's it called? Damn it. It's the video card thing that you can stream consoles with. I forgot. A capture card. I got a capture card, so we can do console streaming as well. My favorite video game in the world, Mafia Definitive Edition. Yes, I have live streamed this game series before. Yeah. Have you live streamed the Mafia games? Yeah, they're pretty fun. I played Mafia 1 before. It's pretty good. Are you multi-streaming? Yes, I'm talking to someone in my YouTube chat, which is why, like, you guys might be like, well, who's he talking to? I'm talking to, a viewer here on YouTube who's also talking in chat. But yes, I am multi-streaming. Rebranding is good sometimes. I can show you the data to showcase that rebranding is great. If you... Oh, okay. Let's get in a calmer location. If you have trouble with discoverability and you find out that your username is also shared between, like, a gajillion other people, within the same day that I changed my username, I saw my, viewership jump up by, like, I want to say 600 to 900%. Yeah, it was worth it. It was super duper worth it. I'll check them out. I think it's worth checking out. We could put it on the list of things to check out. I'm open-minded to that. I know the Telltale games and The Walking Dead's pretty good. I think Telltale's games did that werewolf game, right? Check Twitch, so I was like, what the hell is going on? Oh, yeah, I multi-stream on YouTube. If I had it my way and I didn't have to pay money for Restream.io, I'd stream on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick at the same time. But I don't think you're allowed to do that, but I can't remember. I don't know. I don't mind multi-streaming on multiple platforms. I don't think it's a bad thing. Stream Elements, OBS 3. You can stream everywhere. Well, I got Stream Elements. And what about the hour of the day you're streaming now? I'm glad I found you at this time, as I go to sleep pretty early every day now and can't catch you at 1 or 2 a.m. anymore. So I actually got on really early today. We're about an hour and a half in, but my typical stream time on Eastern Standard Time would be from, like, I would typically start right now at 7:30 and go until about midnight. I'm trying to get away from doing the 1 to 2 a.m. streams anymore. So, mostly because streaming late like that, I just, you know what I mean? I don't think I can really do that anymore. That, and I'm trying to get away from doing the whole streaming several days a week. I'm trying to cut it down to, like, 2 to 3 at max, 2 at the minimum, 3 at the maximum. Mostly because I'm editing a lot of content now for YouTube and TikTok and all that. And I use the time I'm not streaming to do my editing. And so I learned I'm never going to get anything done if I'm constantly streaming too much. So I was like, let's just do a really good stream for 1 or 2 streams, and then take a break, edit all that stuff, and then come back. I'm beyond tired of streaming at the time that I do. Yeah, no, I get that, man. Streaming times can be pretty bad and really important at the same time, so I'm trying to make sure I stream at a comfortable time in the evening for people. So yeah, for East Coast and the United States, I would say I would typically stream from 7:30 to midnight, with the occasional occurrence where I might stay up late till like anywhere from 1 to 3 a.m. Oh yeah. You Sid. Yeah. I still have more lines I have to do for that game, but yeah, I'm Sid Kramer for Final Fantasy VIII. I think it'll be better this time around though when we re-record, because it's been some years and my voice has actually gotten naturally like deeper and raspier, so it'll be easier for me to kind of do like voices and things that I typically do. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I enjoy Sid Kramer. He's a fun character. I really enjoy Sid Kramer. He's a fun character. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I got really scared there for a second. I forgot that's where we were. I didn't think that was the hallway we were in. But yeah. No, yeah. How you guys liking Echo S8 though? Are you guys having fun with that? It's the demo? Is the demo done for that yet, or is it just kind of like still a work in progress? I saw the cheek clencher. Oh my goodness, yeah, I was startled. I was super scared. So much moaning. Wait, I have the spade key now. I need to know where to go with the spade key. Is this one of the rooms? Do you like the Outlast games? Not really. I played those before, but they kind of make me feel weird. They're I don't like playing them because they make me feel weird. The precinct key. Is this what we just... Oh, man. Oh, okay. Okay. Nice. I really like the music in this game. What do we got here? See, I remember in the remake there's like a puzzle in here and you have to move the bookshelves around, but it's definitely not set up like this. It's way different. Alright, enjoy making dinner. Hope it's yummy. Oh yeah, Outlast 2 is definitely... The Outlast series in general, in my opinion, is definitely, I think, spooky and kind of scary. I just don't like playing them because they make me feel... They just make me feel weird. The company data file is primarily on Umbrella Incorporated. None of these books appear to be useful. Many of the books are on profile investigation. But yeah, they're definitely, I would say they're even scary. I think they're scary. Let's see. There we go, there we go. Go up here. Many books on this shelf are about chemistry. Chemistry. Okay. Alright. Oh my god, that scared me. Well, what do we have here? Quite the discovery. A bronze plate with a picture on it. Okay. I can do this. Oh shit. Bingo. Let's go. The bishop plug. Okay. Hey, I made a clip. Oh, thank you. Yes, we need clippers. If anyone is clipping, I love it. If you make good clips, need it. It'll make it its way into TikTok for sure. Or YouTube Shorts. Glad you guys are streaming on Kick. It's much better and cleaner than Twitch. Plus, no annoying ads that kill the important moments for viewers sometimes. Oh, yeah. I'm already having, like, what I feel like is a cleaner experience over here on Kick. Like, it just feels like a cleaner experience in general. Alright, there's a door there. Ah, okay. Kicking the experience clean. Oh, yeah. That's right, Mr. VR. That's right. Kick overall is cleaner than any streaming site out there these days. It just feels nice that, like, there's no stress around ads. We're all just kind of hanging out. Like, that to me is huge. Like, the fact that everyone can chill and there's no, like, what's the word? There's no, like, pressure around, oh, you guys need to, like, sub or something so you get ad-free viewing. Like, that's just nice. So that people can have, like, a nice, cozy, sit down and watch experience with, like, no interruptions. I get that. I get how important that can be. Hell, it is more important when you're trying to entertain playing, like, a story game than it is when you're trying to, you know, do anything else, because, like, you're kind of like a movie at that point, you know? My favorite video games list: Mafia Definitive Edition, Alan Wake series, Saints Row the Third Remaster series. Oh, okay. The Saints Row games are fun. I have a friend who really enjoys those. Alan Wake, I played part of the first game. It was cool. And the Mafia games, I think they're fun. I really only played the first one, though, but it was fun for what it was. Truth be told, it does seem to work a lot better on mobile. My only gripe is theater mode doesn't render how I like it to. Yeah, I mean, I think so far Kick seems great. From my perspective, it's a square hole. Ah. Okay, this is like the clock tower area, so we gotta... There should be some gear things we have to do in here. Assassin's Creed and The Walking Dead. Assassin's Creed, I used to love them until, like, after, like, Assassin's Creed, the one where they went to France, that's where they lost me. When they lost me after Unity. Assassin's Creed Unity is when, like, I played that game and literally the entire game, including the ending, made me mad to the point of, like, I was like, I'm done with Assassin's Creed forever. And I never played them again. To this day, I still, like, have that fondness of the series in my heart, but I just stopped. I was like, Unity made me so mad. I was like, I will never play an Assassin's Creed game again, and to this day, I still haven't. Sadly, I haven't. Sorry, I had a typo. No need to apologize. We all make typos. Ass, and C's read. Assassin's Creed, yeah. You guys are silly. Look at you. You guys being silly willies. Look at this. What are we gonna do about this, guys? Come on. Hey, don't make fun of my nose. I don't have a big nose. I don't got a big nose. I'm having fun playing this though. Like, see, it's just the remake doesn't capture this vibe. Like, and that's the thing about some of these games remade in a modern telling is like, it's the low fidelity audio, the weird sound effects, the tight corridors and camera angles where you can't just use a camera to shift around or anything like that. Like, I like this. It's nice. Spooky. Guys, just come on. Seriously? Don't make fun of my nose. What is this? Oh, okay. I'm starting to learn zombie mechanics. I like it. Emergency ladder. Will you push the button? Yes. Yes, that is amazing. Assassin's Creed Syndicate video game. Evie and Jacobs are one of my favorites. I heard it was pretty cool. I'm sure it was pretty cool. I feel like that was probably a fun time. Also, Assassin's Creed Odyssey is a video game. I've seen a lot of good positive feedback of those online. But again, sadly, I kind of gotten away from those. So you started Final Fantasy 16 finally? Good! How you liking it? Are you having fun? I don't know how, but I have a puppy sleeping on the floor of my room right now. Aww. Well, I'm glad that they're cozy. You should give it some scritches. Don't wake it up, but give it the scritches. They love the little scritches. I also don't know why, but I've learned that dogs like a good old pat. Not on like the head or anything, but you give them a good old pat on like the torso or, you know, near the lower torso. You give them a good old, they love that, dude. Dogs just love a good old pat. I swear, nothing makes them feel like a good dog more than just a good old pat. Yeah. I mean, we both agree on that. I like the story. I love the story. It's just the gameplay. It's like, you know. I still haven't beaten that game. Like, I even went back and tried again, and I still haven't beaten it. Are you excited about Assassin's Creed Black Flag 4 remake video game? Yeah. I mean, I liked Black Flag, but I've also been the guy that ever since Black Flag came out, I kind of always felt like it was overrated. Maybe it's just because I'm not into the pirate thing or like this, you know, roaming around, but when I played the story, I was kind of butthurt because of the ending of Assassin's Creed 3, that it carried on into Assassin's Creed 4. So I was just spending all of 4 butthurt about the scenario, and then when it got to Assassin's Creed Unity, that butthurt still carried on, and then it turned into fury, and that fury turned into I'm never playing this series again. So, I mean, in general, is Black Flag good? Yes. Do I, like, have, like, oh my gosh, excitement about it? Not really. It's Assassin's Creed, you know? Let's see, everybody's so excited about the Grand Theft Auto 6 coming out. Yeah, I mean, Grand Theft Auto 6, that's gonna be a huge release. That's gonna be that's like, people been waiting like a decade for that. Alright, I have both streams up now for my optimal moderation. We're rearranging the closet after building some cubbies, so I'll be in and out. Yeah, no worries. I'm just happy people are here hanging out. Asses and creeks, what? It's Assassin's Creed. I love it. Grand Theft Auto 6 in 2049. Dude, don't even get me started, dude. I don't know if I'm even really excited for it anymore, just because when it comes out, I have a feeling it's just gonna be, like, kind of weird. April 6th. I accidentally moved one of the stone statues on the 2nd floor when I leaned against it. When the chief found out about it, he was furious. I swear the guy nearly hit my head off, screaming at me to never touch the statue again. If it's so important, then maybe he shouldn't have put it out in the open like that. I heard that all the art pieces from the chief's collection are rare items, literally worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. I don't know which is the bigger mystery, where he finds those tacky things, or where he's getting the money to pay for them. Dude, actually, isn't it funny, because isn't, like, art apparently, like, one of the top ways for, like, people to launder money? And so that's why they make paintings expensive, is because they launder money through them? This guy's really local. Oh man, you guys are fun. Assassin's Creek, Oklahoma. Oh my gosh. It's gonna be 2077 when Grand Theft Auto finally releases. Yeah, guys, you never know. The new console technology will come out and they'll be like, guys, sorry, we have to delay it another few years. We just want to make sure you have the best experience. People so excited about Red Dead Redemption 3 video game coming out in the year 2029. I love the Red Dead Redemption series, so I'm totally cool with that. Yeah. Assassin's Creek, Alabama. Maybe that's what we need, guys, is an Assassin's Creek series where it's just it's just a bunch of like Midwestern hillbillies just and southern hillbillies and people like that just going out and acting ridiculous. One of the missions, go out back and shoot some beer bottles with your 9mm or something like that. Just stupid shit like that. Like one of the DLCs for one of the games is the Trailer Park Boys. If you guys watch the Trailer Park Boys, you already know exactly how it would go. I wasn't surprised to see the chief come in today with yet another large picture frame in his hands. This time it was a really disturbing painting depicting a nude person being hanged. I was appalled by the expression on the chief's face as he leered at the painting. Why anyone would consider something like that be a work of art is beyond my comprehension. Or work appropriate. In general. I'd say the Far Cry games are pretty good. I don't mind the Far Cry games. They're alright. They're alright. It's funny because Kodith in VR said almost the same thing. In VR is just like the Shart Cry games, and Kodith's like the Fart Shy, the Reckoning, the Fart Pry games, the Bart Tie games. Dude, you guys are unhinged. You guys are unhinged on the fart content. Oh goodness. You guys are so ready for fart content. It's okay. No, we're not doing that. Alright, what do we got here? Is there a safe in here? No. There was in the remake, which is why I ask. Farts or poops will always be funny to me. Well, good, you're in the right place, because I'm about to ruin every video game that's ever been created with showing to everyone how many fart and poop jokes are inside every video game from the 2000s backwards. It's like littered with nothing but it. Boy, do I have a YouTube channel for you then. Yeah, that's right. Oh god. Oh, yeah, shortcut. I love that. Good. But before we go back, we got other things to do. What the hell happened to this? Ow! Hey! You ass! Ow! Just get off me! Jeez. Made me just... That guy's a dick. I could be like Ricky from Trailer Park Boys and just start like... And just start like immediately, just shooting the birds with a pistol. Everyone's like... Option 5, Lord, that's right. Go, 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 go! Get out of here! Shitbirds. Seriously? I didn't mean this type of shitbird. There's Farron slash Yorelai lore that you guys wouldn't even know exists. There's like secret Easter egg lore out there. It's amazing. Where's Mr. X? I don't know. We don't know yet. There it is. There it is. We're getting some good stuff. All right. Will you take the ink ribbon? Yeah, I guess. Will you save? Yeah, I guess. Boink. Boink. Yeah, I know. There's a bunch I made on there for your live pre-reaper. Yes. Alright, alright, alright! Had enough of that. Had enough of that. It's too dangerous to go back outside. Ah. Okie day. So let's cry. Alright. There's a water tower over here, so I'm gonna make it do water tower things by doing something like this. Incredible. What am I? What else am I gonna use this thing for? Hey, what do I? I don't need that right now. The helicopter is a complete wreck. Helicopter is a complete helicopter. What in the Dino Crisis do we have here? Aww. Can you birds just stop acting like birds? Oh gosh, that is really cinematic. The Blair Witch video game? I've never played that one before. I think the Blair Witch movies are kind of cool. I've never seen the original Blair Witch Project, but I saw the remake, and that one like kind of scared me. I mean, I don't know if I need this valve handle for anywhere else. Maybe. I think there's a couple other locations now that I remember. We got this. All right. So what's going on over here? All right, we got a map. I need to start using my map. All right, so we went to the 3rd floor. We've been up there. 2nd floor, we're down here right now. And 1st floor, the only areas we haven't been to are on the west side, which is where we're at right now. Okay, so this is good then. We're gonna want to go out this door. We're gonna actually want to go below us. We're doing great right now. We might actually, I don't want to say we're gonna be done with the police station soon, but we might be. It feels like we're doing great right now. Okay, so there's a door we haven't been through dead ahead. I haven't played personally, but I've got a laundry list of everything. Oh yeah. 2 great alien video games in outer space is Dead Space, the remake, and the Callisto Protocol. Those games are good. I love the Dead Space series. It's just the 3rd game just did not do very well at all. I love Dead Space as a series though. I'd be willing to do a YouTube playthrough of the Dead Space games. Maybe Dead Space 1. I don't know about the whole series. But Dead Space 1, I think I'd be willing to do a playthrough on. I do love those games. Okay, so now I want to go to the archives, which is over on this side. It's where the liquor is at. Oh, what's up, Blaine? How you doing, brother?
How you doing, brother bear? Welcome, welcome. Hope you and the fam are doing okay. How's your night going, buddy?
Alright, we gotta be quiet because this guy... So, again, just a reminder about lickers. They can't see, but they can hear. Okay, he heard us. That's not good. This key is useless now. Discard it? Yes.
Oh, hello there.
Hi there, big guy. My cat's saying hello.
Oh my god.
Alright. Can I do something with this? It's alright, waiting for dinner to be done. Oh yeah, man. What you guys having for dinner tonight? Ooh, a crankshaft. We gotta crank that. We gotta crank that. Alright, we're gonna go through here to reset this box and then come back for that ammo. So we're gonna reset the room and then come back for the ammo here shortly. Oh my god. Okay. Hey, no. Oh, why did he have to do that?
I tried to do the move and it didn't work.
Alright, so now we run past here, and we got ammo. We got 100 bullets, guys. We can do a lot of things. Patrol report. September 20th, 9:30 p.m. Reporter Sergeant Neil Carlson. We received a report of a suspicious individual skulking around the sewers in the outskirts of Raccoon City. I searched the area and located the individual, but he ran away before I was able to catch him. Skulking around the sewers. Oh, I know who that is, but we will wait until the story brings it up and then we can reference it. I recovered the following items: a small amount of C4 plastic explosives, an electronic detonator, a 919 parabellum rounds, an infrared scope broken. End of report. Whose is this? Sergeant Neil Carlson. Interesting. I love reading these lore reports. It's always fun.
Hi, little guy. Yeah, little kitty cat.
Ooh, kitty cat. Alright, let's roll. We got a clock room I gotta get to. Because we got the crankshaft for the clock room.
We gotta crank that. We gotta crank that. Wait. Where's the clock room, though? I think it's upstairs, maybe? Okay, evidence room. We're gonna go over here, go upstairs. Alright, yep. Alright, we still got plants in here. I want to get them before we leave. There's like, I think 3 plants next to that staircase, but I didn't want to like pick them up because we just didn't need them. Okay. If I'm right, the clock room should be close. Okay, we're gonna go up here. And now, I think... should be good to go. Gotta go down here, and if I'm right, the clock room should be here. Bingo. All right. Now we got our crankshaft we're gonna put in here. Good. That takes care of that. What in the... It looks like a switch. Will you push it? That did not work out how I was hoping it would. Alright, so what that means for us is we need to... we need to get a gear. Metal gear. Could it be down here? It might be. Let's see. I don't see anything. There's some gears in the corner here. It's a rusted gear. Okay. The Pit of Calm. Oh god, no. Not Albert Wesker. Cow. Oh goodness grace. Alright, well, I guess we'll have to go to the right side. How far west, turd? Oh, goodness gracious. Oh yes, I have definitely missed you. I've definitely missed you so much now. Oh yeah, it's great. It's delicious. Alright, we need to go over here. Heart key. Alright, so now we understand. Red's the heart key, pink's the diamond probably. Green is accessible. So we could technically get into that area. Okay, good. Alright, we have to go back. I kind of feel like I just want to kill that guy, but I don't want to waste my bullets doing it. Alright, so we have to go this way. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! God, get off me! Just guys! Guys, off. Alright. We had our fun. Goodness grace. Goodness grace, that really messed me up. Alright, you know what? Since this is a really important area for gameplay and development, I'm gonna have to ask you motherfuckers to move.
Jesus! Alright. Alright. Goodness grace. Well, how many of you guys are there? Goodness grace. How many of you hamburger guys are there? Yeah, that's easy. I already told people if they want to do that, they can. Just easier that way. It'd probably be better to do it with the J and H, though. Because if it's just J, then it's Jory. But if it's J-H-O-R-I, it's Yori. But yeah, I've already told folks I think that's a good alternative for shortening it. Like, this would be, this right here would be how you do it. There you go. That right there, that would be how you do it. Okay, this is the room we didn't go into. Ah, fun times. Oi, how to live my life. Oh God. We need, that's another plug in there. It's another plug. And now I get to hobble around the map. Get to hobble, hobble, hobble around the map. Hobble, hobble, hobble. Yo, what's up, War Dog? Welcome. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Also, shout out to War Dog. Thanks for the help again on getting these mods set up. I really appreciate you. The dog dad. The war dad. Oh yeah. Regular coffee. I need health. I need a health. I know where I can get some health. Goodness gracious. Boop doop doop boop. Boop doop doop boop. Boop doop 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 boop. I need plants. I know where to get them. But I'm not happy about it. Okay, much better. Yes. We even have emotes over here too. We have little emojis. We have little emojis. No, this guy's gonna... Dang it. Yes, that's right. Yes. That's right. We have a little clapping guy. what's up, Onion Knight?
Resident Evil.
Guys, there was just so much moaning. Hell yeah, welcome to the YouTube stream, Orion. Are you Onion Knight? Or are you the same, like... I'm just making sure it's not the same person. It's okay if it is, if you're a different person. Okay, good. I figured it was the same. I figured it was the same person. I just wanted to make sure and not make an assumption. I love the music. See, that's the thing about games from like the 90s though, is just like you can't beat like that feel, you know? This is a vibe, guys. Like this is a hard vibe. Very hard vibe. Love it. But yeah, so for my Kick viewers, we got a lot of new emotes. Feel free to check them out. Yo, what's up, Suna? Suna and Raiders, what's up? Well, hosted. We're hosters. What's up, hosters? Or Raiders, I guess you could say. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are ready for a semi-spooky time. It's kind of spooky. It's scary. It's groby. Yeah, I still call it rating. How was your stream, Suna? Did you guys, do you have a good time getting your stream set up? The birds. We don't like the birds in here. They're not friendly. Also, this is really high, like, hold on. Let me click off screen real quick. There. I just wanted to capture this frame, because this is, like, for the mod that we're using to upscale, this looks great. Like, that body on the floor there, like, looks intensely, like, high definition. And it's great. But anyways, welcome, guys. Hope everyone's doing well. Sir Heck, welcome. That's right. Feral Eye, that's right. Stressful, nothing worked. Oh, God, no. And then when it did, it made no sense. Well, I mean... When are you not in a moment when it's like back to the drawing board? You know what I mean? You're constantly always developing something. So yeah, I'm sure, you know what I mean? I'm sure it'll work out. It's never fun if you don't have a problem every once in a while when you flip a lever and something doesn't turn on over here, but it turns on over there. And you're like, oh, wait a second. That wasn't supposed to do that. No, I get it. But no, hopefully it continues to go well, man. No, but welcome for those of you guys that are joining me from Suna's stream. My name's Yorlai, formerly Farron. For those that remember me on Twitch, I'm going through like a very, very new rebranding. I get the question all the time, well, why did you change your name? It was literally purely for search and discovery metrics. You type in Farron, there's tons of other Farrons all over the place. It made it hard for people to discover me when they would hit just Farron on search, and like you would find like 12 other Farrons that would come up way over me. And so I was like, that's it. I'm just changing my name. And ever since I changed it, that problem's gone away. Now, granted, is it kind of a tongue twister that people don't like because like they hear it spelled and they're like, how do I say it? Yeah, but it had a positive effect. So from the data we've pulled so far, it's had actually like a 900% positive effect. So good stuff. But again, for those that are new that formerly know me as Farron, it's your L-I. So if you're ever like, how do I say that again? It's your L-I. Or if we've made up a new nickname today, which some people really like, which is just Yori. Like, just Yori right there. I typed it into the chat. So if you guys even want to call me that because it's shorter, you can call me that. But anyways, today we're playing Resident Evil 2. It's my first time playing the PlayStation 1 series for 1998 Resident Evil 2. So if you guys have experienced this game before, this is literally my first time. This is literally my first time playing this. So, like, I've played Resident Evil 2 Remake, so from a story standpoint, I know the lore and the story, but from a gameplay standpoint, like, this is all new for me, so absolutely new. But also, I wanted to shout out everyone who's here for today's stream. If you stick around to the end of the stream, I'm doing a roll call at the end of the stream. I have a notepad. So for the people who are joining me today, you will get the OG badge. This is important because the OG badge is a nice, like, shout out for people that are like, hey, I was there on day one when he started streaming, and I was there since the beginning. So I'm handing out any OG roles or badges on the channel to anyone who's been here today. So if you're interested in that, stick around to the end of the stream. We'll be doing a roll call, and if your name's here, I can't really look up the chat, at least unless if I'm figuring out, or my mods can tell me how to. But I will be getting everyone's names, and anyone who is here today, you get the OG badge, because I can get that set up for you guys. So wanted to just let everyone know that. So thank you again, Suna and the Suna Mods gang. Happy to have you guys here, and hope you guys enjoy the rest of the stay while we sit around and get spooky for the evening. But yeah, Yori, yeah, it's a nice nickname. I get it. Yorelai is like, for some people, it's like, oh man, that is like a lot, or it's a tongue twister, or typing it hurts. So Yori is a nice little short way of saying it if you want to say that. Also, hey babe. Mama, little mama, how you doing? Hope your night's going good, Mama Serena. We died, and so I'm not too far behind, but I need to go and backtrack. We have to go back to the archive, because in that room we got something. It was the crankshaft. But the crankshaft didn't matter because we need a gear, and I don't have a gear, so I can still get the crankshaft, but it's like, you know, where do I get the gear? So right now we're in the police station. There's like 3 major sections to this game, and right now we are in the, we're in the police station, which is the starting section of the game. Act 2 and Act 3, I'll talk about those later for those of you that might have not seen this game before, so I'm not spoiling that stuff, but there's always 3 major areas in every Resident Evil game, and the first major area we're in right now is the police station. And we're trying to find some clues on how we're going to survive the night and make it out of Raccoon City alive. It's kind of interesting because there's a lot of things that they changed in the remakes. Oh, yeah, we're not doing that. Nope, 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 nope. But a lot of things that they changed from the remake in comparison to this game, so it's actually kind of cool, because there's a lot of times where I'm like, I don't remember this being here, or like, what is that? So it's been no, sir. Thank you. Watch out for Metal Gear. Oh yeah. We always gotta watch out for Metal Gear. Speaking of which, for those of you that do like the Metal Gear Solid series, we just got done posting our Metal Gear Solid playthrough on my YouTube channel. So feel free, if you guys like Metal Gear Solid, go check it out over there. I am going to be posting the full video here soon. Anyways, that scared me. But yeah, there'll be a short 40-minute video getting posted here soon of like the shorter playthrough of it, which is like a 40-minute episode. But then like the actual, like, I think like 10 or 15 hour video where it's all my streams combined into one video. I'll be posting that in probably like a month from now. Only because I kind of need to comb through it and just edit out anything I think was like non-value added for that time period, just to kind of keep things like moving along. But it would be like essentially a long play video. 40 minutes, extra minutes of Yori. Gotta love it. That's right. We get the extra time. Because I'm gonna, every time I finish a game, we're gonna splice we're gonna basically release a small session of each of the streams. And then once all of those streams are released and the game is complete, we'll release a spliced episode of all of those combined together. And then even after that, a full-blown, like, 20-hour video of whatever the entire thing was. I do love your Metal Gear Solid clips. Oh yeah, they're fun. I love Metal Gear Solid. It was great. That was a fun playthrough. So is this upscaled? It looks clean. Yeah, so War Dog in the chat actually helped me out one of these days. And he sat with me in Discord and helped me install the mods. We have a few mods going. So we have a mod that upscales his picture here in the top right, and then upscales the backgrounds as well. So, oh yeah, it is a great time. But yeah, I agree. I'm super grateful for War Dog helping me one day after work in his free time to help me get these installed. Because you're right, it looks beautiful. The game looks beautiful. 110%. The knob turns, but the door won't budge. See, this is where I gotta figure out where we go next, because I need to find a gear. We already got this. This was a PlayStation 1 game, right? Yeah. Yep. This is a PlayStation 1 title. Originally. But yeah, now they got a remake out that was released a few years ago in modern, you know, Unreal Engine level graphical fidelity. But yeah, I've played the remakes. I've played the modern remakes, but I've never played the PlayStation 1 originals. So like for me, this is like a lot of fun. It's original. It's brand spanking new. For me, at least. Don't flip! Oh my gosh. I got my tacos. Well, good. That actually sounds yummy. I really want some tacos. I don't want to do this. No. No. Just get out. We have not gone down this hallway, have we? But it says it's a dead end. Would you take the handgun bullets? Yeah. Is there anything here, though? The door is nailed shut. Doesn't look like. Oh, no. This is not good. Oh, yeah. It was pretty violent. Good luck. He isn't named War Dog for no reason. Oh, goodness grace. You guys are all riling each other up like little rapscallions right now. Also, shoutouts to Path of Exile, the new updates this month. Let's go. Oh, guys, just come on. It blows their head up? Oh, that is a good note. That's a very good note. The desk is locked? Can I use regular keys to open it? I'm learning so much. See, there's a lot we gotta learn. None of these books appear to be useful, so there's just a lot going on that we don't understand. I don't know what to do, guys. It's making me upset. I gotta find a gear. A metal gear, if you will. We multi-streaming tonight or just here? Yep, we're live on YouTube. Let me
throw out my YouTube channel real quick for people who care if they do. So here is my YouTube channel in general. And then if you want to be on the channel for the stream, there we go. Yep. So we're multi-streaming with Restream. I like to stream on YouTube because sometimes we get some folks who come in and hang out. They subscribe or follow, and they like to chit chat. It's not a bad gig. It's not a bad gig. I don't know, guys. We got this crankshaft and this gear. I have no idea what to do. I have you on my TV on YouTube. Dude, I'll admit, YouTube's really nice for streaming. I think the encoding for YouTube's great. I think it's cozy. That's right. Oh yeah, and for my YouTube audience, thank you, VR. That is my Kick stream location if you guys want to watch live and use any of the emotes in the chat. We got little emotes for those who would like to use emotes. We got emotes. Got some right here. Tons of them, tons of them. Boom, 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 boom. Doink. Yeah. That's the thing with YouTube. I wish if they would kind of lock in on the streaming. That could be a browser thing. I think that's a fair statement. So, okay. I know the crank goes upstairs. I'm trying to meditate on what I need to do because we got a lot. Also, if you're multi-streaming, it has the worst latency. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I don't know. Are we having bad latency today? I don't think we are. Oh my god, I hate that. Dude, chill. Brother. Oh my goodness. I don't think we're having bad latency. I could be wrong, though. If you make U2 your primary in OBS. I did not know that was a thing. I had no clue that was a thing. Oh, you're about almost a minute behind Kick on YouTube? Yeah, that's fair. It's not too bad. Applies to me pretty quick, definitely not a minute. I think he was referring to YouTube at least. Yeah. I've tested it. It reduces the lag by a ton, but it screws with everything else. Yeah. Well, I mean, in my personal opinion, YouTube isn't the primary, in my opinion, like, if you're on YouTube looking at a stream for stream quality in a weird way, you're kind of in the wrong place. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I don't go to YouTube to watch a live stream. Now, will I say that there's people on there that do? Sure, probably. But me, personally, I don't go to YouTube to watch a live stream. I go to the streaming service to watch a live stream, like Twitch or Kick, right? So I look at it as like, yeah, you know, don't be a vegan whining about going to the meat house and that they don't serve anything other than steak or something like that, you know what I mean? Or however the saying goes. It's like, know what you're getting into if you want to watch a stream. Don't get me wrong, I like multi-streaming on YouTube. It has its uses.
it automatically files and logs my streams, so if people want to watch the long plays, they can watch them there. I need to get past these guys without getting bit. Because I needed these. Plus, you can stream in 4K on YouTube. Yeah. Streaming on YouTube's alright. I don't, like I said, I don't find it to be the creme de la creme of streaming, but I like it for what it is. Heck, I actually almost was really... Oh, dude, no. I can't even be touched one time. I actually was very close to streaming, multi-streaming Twitch and Kick, but I was told that you can't do that if you're a affiliate. But then somebody said, oh, well, they took that away. And I was like, okay. Zombie voice acting is S tier. Oh, yeah. I'll admit, some of the talking scenes have been alright, but dude, you should have seen when we found this guy named Martin earlier. It's very much like, what are you doing? Type of, like, voice acting. I don't know. We need to get out of here. It's very much like that. Which is fun. It's fun. You can do both. Only time you shouldn't do it is if you're a Kick partner. They'll cut your pay by 50% if you do. Well, then maybe it might be a good idea to do Twitch and Kick instead of Kick and YouTube. Just for searchability. There was an on-screen chat being mixed was a bannable offense. Okay. That's finally been stopped. Because I technically could do all three with the right program. I heard Hacks was using some type of, like, program to restream multiple things to where you can do more than, like, 2. But with Restream.io, which is what I use, you can only do 2 at a time unless if you, like, pay for, like, their subscription plan or some shit. Which, you know, I think it's, like, I can't remember. I think it's, like, $10 or something. I got a website for it. Yeah. Get off, guys. Alright, you know what? You guys are the most problematic zombies of the bunch. I've had enough. I've had enough. Incredible. Well, that didn't work how I thought it would. Just so much moaning. Just use a plugin for OBS. It's called Item Multi-Stream. All right, let me click that. It might not be a bad idea because I'm a big fan of like doing as many as once as possible. Of like, you know, I'd even consider doing TikTok. No. I've been talking about the moaning all night. Believe me, the moaning in this game there's just so much moaning. And it's borderline not appropriate. But yeah, I would not mind streaming to a few different platforms. But it's gotta be like one of those figuring out what works. Like what's the most appropriate? Just need a PC and internet and stream elements. Go to stream elements. Some of these pain sounds don't sound like pain to me, but you need good upload speed. I think I could do that. I'll have to check it out. It's definitely something I gotta explore. Alright, guys, I'll admit, we've been roaming around this police station, and in the remake, I know what to do and where to go. But I have officially kind of reached a, kind of moment. Because those doors over there are locked. That one door over there is not working, I don't think. I don't know. Oh yeah, I could probably do that. Well, I mean, I could easily do that. Mine usually rests at, I think, like 32 to 36. Yeah. I honestly think... I don't think there's a problem with streaming to multiple platforms, but I do think it makes it harder to, like, corral people onto, like, your primary, like, what would be considered a primary objective, right? Like, I know some bigger streamers that will go live on, like, they'll go live on, like, 4 different platforms, and, like, one of those platforms is, like, Rumble. You know, and I'm like, who's on Rumble? I'm like thinking to myself, like, man, maybe a lot of people are on Rumble. You know, Kick's gotten pretty popular in the last, I want to say, year and a half. It went through that trial period of people being like, yo, bro, like, not cool with the, people weren't cool with the gambling and the whatever. But it's also kind of like a... Well, they've all been through, like, even Twitch went through its period of that in the beginning. In the very beginning, Twitch literally went through that exact thing. So, I mean, I think from what I've seen from everybody, really, I think Kick has a lot of great features and potentials that, like, could put it far ahead Twitch if they just made, like... a couple changes, and I mean, like, just a couple. Like, they don't have to make any crazy changes. It's like all stuff that they could do within a week. That was beautiful. Like a grape, dude. Popping bottles in the club or on the ice. Do I still have my AI mod active? Okay, I can still see the message that you sent me, but I don't know why AI mod got rid of that. Twitch is re-entering the whole gambling stuff. And I'm not saying it's... I'll be transparent. I don't really care if you gamble or not. I'm not going to sit here and tell people to go gamble or go do whatever. But, like, from my perspective, like, it's definitely... Our culture is, like, really... I can't speak for the rest of the world, but here in America, let me localize real quick. America at the moment is really like normalizing like gambling culture. And I feel like they did it like maybe 25, 30 years ago it was like that, but then it stopped for a long time and came like taboo. But now I feel like everyone, like with Polymarket and everything, it's like becoming popular for people to gamble and like bet on things again. And I'm like, dude, it's kind of like a weird whiplash thing for like, I'll use Twitch as an example, for them to be like, oh, gambling bad, and now they're like, oh, gambling good. Right? It's like weird. It just feels weird to like see it. That evolution a little bit, you know? Problem. Pretty much, that's what I'm saying. Yo, what's up, Cedar? So also welcome. Welcome. I'm loving having everyone here tonight. This is great, honestly. Like, a lot of my old friends, just old-time friends, and everyone who's here for this. This is a great, really, really great first kickoff, because, like, it's just, it feels cinematically poetic in regards to, like, just, like, new chapter, new book, same characters, new friends. It's good stuff. Yo, what's up, Hacks? Welcome. I was gonna send partner because it was too long. Then I didn't send the second part because I nabbed it away. Okay. It's very sensitive. Twitch has been dead to me for a long time now. Yeah, I can get behind that VR 100%. It's been feeling like that in the last 2 years, because here's the thing with Twitch. And you guys, we're gonna ramble for a second. So the thing with Twitch is like, it feels like there came a time, and I believe it was right around when the ads kind of started splitting. But before I start rambling, let me catch up chat real quick. It's very sensitive. It runs like shit. Community is not my preference. Yeah. CarPG is VR, yes. CarPG is VR. Runs like shit. Community is not preference. The whole know the right people or fail thing bothered me. Yeah. I mean, to some degree, though, I think streaming in general is a little bit of that, to a degree. I think, to your point, like, it's more like grotesquely like obvious on Twitch. But yeah. Vegas, woo. Yeah, hell yeah. Fucking transforming. Not my money, not my problem. If people gamble, then that's their business, not mine to get into. I agree with that sentiment exactly. Like, I'm not out here to tell people to not. I'm not out here to tell people to do. I'm just gonna fucking mind my business, and I hope you're doing all right. That's it. You know what I mean? Sports betting in Australia is huge. Yeah, I mean, I like I said, I can speak for the United States. I don't know about everywhere else, but yeah, like sports betting, Polymarket, all this shit. It's like getting really, it's like everyone's new favorite. I don't want to say it's getting out of hand, because I don't know from a cultural standpoint if we've even gotten to out of hand yet. But like, I look at it as it's definitely a step change in behavior towards it. Best way to look at it, if you're fine with gambling, then there's no issues. If you're not fine with it, then it's a good thing to pay us and get the bad money out of their pockets and into ours. Yeah. No, I think that's, in my personal opinion, people, like, you spend your money how you want to spend your money. You know what I mean? I look at it as it becomes a circumstance of, like, do you have self-control? You know what I mean? Like, me personally, if I went to, actually, I did this the other day. I recently got into Magic the Gathering. And I have, you Final Fantasy folks will love this. I have a Cloud deck. My friend Blaine got me into Magic the Gathering, and I have a Cloud Commander deck. And I have recently, I also have a Xenos Commander deck. Xenos Yalgavis from Final Fantasy XIV. And then I recently just got a deck. I need a deck box for it, but I also just got a commander deck for Y'shtola from Final Fantasy XIV. And then I also got this guy from the newest set that came out, which is Killian, the decisive mentor from the Secrets of Strixhaven. And I have recently got into the hobby with my friends of Magic the Gathering. I like playing Magic the Gathering. And Magic the Gathering, like almost any card games, also has kind of gambling things you can do because you go out and you buy booster packs. And sometimes booster packs can be fun. You want to know why? Because you go and buy a booster pack, you rip the plastic open, and you never know. There could be like $1,000 card in there if you get the right booster packets. And everyone, there's people out there that's like, you know what? I bought a deck today. Yeah, give me like 1 or 2 extra booster packets just for fun. You know, and it's like no different than like you leave the gas station and you say, yeah, give me a scratch off. You know what I mean? Some people do that. And it's like, whatever, if that's how you want to spend your money, sure, go, you know, whatever. But it becomes a problem when you turn into the guy that's like, hey, dude, can I get like 100 scratch off tickets? And they're like, dude, you were in here like 2 days ago and you bought like 100. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but like I'm back and, you know, I need 100 tickets. And they're like, all right, whatever, pick your tickets out. It's like the same thing with like trading cards. Like you get someone who comes in and instead of buying like one little booster pack, they actually buy the whole box. And don't get me wrong, if you can afford to do that and that's what you want to do with your money, like whatever. But it's like if you don't have self-control and it gets to the point where you're like, ah man, I didn't pay my rent this month, but I definitely went out and bought 7 boxes of trading cards. It's like, all right, that's what we're talking about here. That's the issue. You know, like the self-control part. Anyway. But yeah, CarPG is VR. I'm catching up on chat. Hacks. Yep, Hacks is here. We're happy to have you here, buddy. Love having Mama Serena here 100,000%. I was data breached, so I vanished for a while. Yeah, no, yeah, that was a terrible time when that happened. Money is being made by someone, so it's getting pushed. I socially play Magic the Gathering Commander. I just proxy decks. I like Magic the Gathering. It's fun. Get the dopamine hit from your little Magic the Gathering pack. That's right. It's the crinkling of the plastic when you just and you rip it open. And you're like, oh man, like I got like 30 cards here. What do we got? It's that dopamine hit. Yeah, I have about 10,000 in Magic the Gathering. Oh my god. One of my decks costs $3,500. See, and I got a friend who's got like a Final Fantasy deck that's like $2,200. Don't get me wrong, like I said, these are things that it's like if you like doing that shit, it's fine, but at the same time it's like the self-control part of it, you know what I mean? Oh, Snozy, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Snozy. Hope you're enjoying your playthrough of Resident Evil 9, by the way. Like, hope it's fun. Enjoy that, because I think it was the best Resident Evil we've played in a long time. When I played FFTCG, I aimed to buy a box per release. I tried, I kind of tried to get into that. But I was purely in it for the collector value rather than like actually getting into it. But then when I saw that Magic the Gathering had their own Final Fantasy cards, I was like, oh dude, I'm all in. Heck yeah. Onion Knight Snozy's here. Sniffing the fresh cards, just yeah. Oh yeah, there is something weird about like weirdly mesmerizing about the smell of some fresh cards right out the packet. Gosh, Nosy on the red font hits mad different. I think it does, yeah. Oh, you just changed it, yeah. I do hate on I have to second what Suna said earlier. I do hate that on Kick you have to like change your color on every channel. It's kind of annoying. I've played with a card that much in a mate's deck. Oh man. Oh god. Yeah, no, yeah. These cards there's some cards out there that are thousands of dollars. Like the One Ring card, like from the Lord of the Rings set, is like there's one out there, a special one that's like $1 million. And Post Malone bought it for literally like $1 million. I am. Yes. You guys are great. Look at you guys getting out here being little rascals. Applause. Yes. Dude, it's the worst. It is the worst. This color changing shit, it's fucking stupid. Don't get me wrong, it's whatever, but like at the same time, it's like one of those, hey guys, could you like fix this so like we don't have to do this anymore? It's really it's like one of those things that you eventually get to your point where you're like, oh god, I don't even feel like it anymore. Like I've already done it 2 or 3 different times. I was like, I don't even feel like it anymore. I give up. Anyway, welcome guys. We're playing some Resident Evil 2 for those of you that just got here or are coming back from a break. We're playing Resident Evil 2. And I know it's been really quiet, but we just happened to be in an actual silent room, so it hurts to eat. Oh, wait, are you still having a problem with one of your teeth or something? You said you're having a toothache or something? Man, I feel bad because I know you've been going through it. From what I remember, you've been going through it for the last few months. Like, because you said something about your... Wait, what's that on the floor? Is that a thing? Is that a... That looks like an ID just chilling on the floor. Huh, well, I guess it disappeared. You have to do it with badges too, and I hate talking and forgetting to add it because then if I add it later, it feels deliberate, you know? No, yeah. I don't like that. It's weird. But again, I think these are things that could easily be fixed with a few, like, you know, quality of life updates like, hey, this would be really nice and your community would love it if you could do this. And they'll be like, oh, bet. 100%. The reflection. That's right. They got reflective floors. They got, looks like a reflection on the wall next to the door. The footsteps. Oh yeah, Snozy, have you ever played the original PlayStation 1 Resident Evil games? Maybe you guys are right. Oh, you're right. It is a reflection of the light. I'm like over here like, that looks like someone's like driver's license on the floor right there. Dude, these shoes, though, those shoes are reminding me of the 90s so hard. You guys remember what shoes used to look like in the 90s? Just how obnoxiously big they were? They were so big, dude. And they looked... I remember in the 90s, it was, like, popular to, like, to have shoes like that with the jump, the, like, parachute pants and, like, the multicolored... windbreaker. Yeah, them shoes. I know, dude. They're great. Also, for those that aren't aware, we are running some upscale mods for Resident Evil 2. That's why the background graphics look really nice. Shoutouts to War Dog for helping us get them in. Game looks beautiful. Anyway, we need to... There's items I need to find, and I don't know where to find them. I need to find a gear. I miss my skate shoes, yeah. I remember in, like, the early 2000s, from, like, 2000 to 2006, everyone was wearing, like, Vans. Vans were really popular, at least here in the United States. Vans went through a period of being really popular for millennials from, like, 2000 to, like, 2010. Vans are still popular, but, like, they were really popular from, like, 2000 to 2010. I haven't noticed any one-liners out of him yet. Oh, yeah, fuck all that. I hope you feel better. Yeah, dental pain is the worst. My girlfriend recently, like... She's fine now, but in the last couple months, she had to go through some stuff that was bothering her, too. She's not had the best luck with the tooth pains. I'm still a fan of Resident Evil 5. Oh, get the fuck off me. I'm gonna die from birds. Don't kill me. Oh my god. Isn't number 2 supposed to be the best one? It technically is from like a... I don't want to say is. From a series perspective, this character right here, Leon Kennedy, just so happens out of like 5 of the characters in the series happens to be like the favorite character of a grand majority of the Resident Evil community. And so, in a biased kind of way, everyone thinks the games that he's in are like the best games. So everyone likes 2, 4, 6, and the most recent release 9 because he's in those games. And people love him as a main character because he's like... He's everyone's... In everyone's mind, he is just the main character of the entire series. There's Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine and Claire Redfield and several other characters, but like Leon is the one that the community seems to really only give a shit about. Half the time, so alright. So while we were down here, I'm wondering if there's something I missed in here, like a gear, because I definitely missed something. Something's not right. Because I've gone all over the place, and there has to be something I missed. Yes, Leon is the one everyone swoons over, right? Like, even... Yep. He's also the main character of the most popular Resident Evil in the entire series, which is Resident Evil 4. So to give a little backstory on this character, Leon here, in this story right here, he's 20 or like 21 years old, and this is his first night as a police officer, as like a young rookie cop. And he originally lives on the outskirts of Raccoon City, and he's driving into work for his first night on the job, and as he's driving through the city, he realizes, what the fuck's going on? And there's like a zombie outbreak happening. Like, civilians are all over the place, like, murdering each other, and there's like fires everywhere, and he doesn't know what the hell is going on. Like, obviously no one really does, because it's like the first thing they're not thinking is like, zombie invasion. So he's like, he does what anyone would do, and he's like, well, I need to get to the police. From his position is, I need to get to the police station and figure out what's going on. And so here we are at the police station, in Raccoon City, and he gets here, and no one's really around. There is one guy who's in the... Actually, me jogging my memory about this, I haven't visited Martin in a long time. That's probably where I have to go. Actually, I'm glad you guys brought this up. Anyways, so we get here, we run into Martin, who's one of our superiors, and he's like laying on the ground bleeding out, telling us like, yeah, things are going crazy. Like, we need you're gonna need to like, find a way out of here. Don't worry about me. Get out of here and live. And, so we haven't checked on him in a long time. We actually need to go back and check on him like right now, probably, because it has been a very long time. And, anyways, in this story, Leon is just a young man. He's got that, sense of honor and duty and everything, and we're going to run through the game as him. But once you get through the other games in the series, like 4 and later on titles, he eventually transitions from being a cop into being like a special agent. As he continues to grow older, he goes from, in this game, being like a peppy kind of young guy to like, when you see him in the next time you see him, he's like, he doesn't really like talking to people. He's kind of an asshole, not in a bad way, but in like I've been through some shit kind of way. And he's got great action one-liners, but he's a great character. He's got great character development. So does Chris Redfield. Like, there's people that say Chris Redfield Leon, and then everyone giving so much of a fuck about Jill Valentine. Those characters carry the series on their shoulders. So those three characters everyone seems to really, really, really care about. Oh, I also, before I forget about Magic, I did have one card I wanted to show you guys. I've been nerding out over that I found at the store the other day. For my Final Fantasy VII fans out there for Magic the Gathering, I found this on a shelf, and it's $20, but I found it for 10, and I got it cheap. I basically got it for $10 when it costs 20. Look at this. Is the Knights of the Round summoning card. I keep it in this nice plastic case. And you can see all of the knights on there. All 12 of them, and they're arranged kind of in like a clock. I'll take it out because the reflection is probably making it hard to see. There. Still a little reflection, but still. It is so cool. I was like, is that a Knights of the Round card? And I was with my girlfriend, and then I geeked out and explained to her the importance. I geeked out and explained to her the importance of the Knights of the Round, and like I geeked out and explained to her the importance of the Knights of the Round from Final Fantasy VII, and like why it was so important, and the fact that I just found it sitting there in a display case for like $10, and then I got home and my buddy Blaine was like, well, actually, dude, here, so it doesn't reflect there. That's better. Way better now because it doesn't have the reflection. But yeah, it like summons it, and look, it even does the lore. It's even lore accurate. Look, it says create 3 2/2 white knight creature tokens times 4. 3 times 4 is 12. All right. So eventually, as you move through this saga, you eventually will get 12 knights. You get 12 tokens at 2/2 and whatever else is on the board. And then when you get to ultimate end, other creatures you control get additional plus 2/2 until the end of turn. Put indestructible on every indestructible on every single one of them. And then for that turn, if you decide to attack your opponent, you're attacking with 12 2/2 tokens and whatever else you got on the board. So that's at bare minimum, if it's just the tokens, that's 24 damage against 40 health. Ridiculous. And they all have indestructible, so they can't be like destroyed or blocked or anything like that. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And the fact that it's a special art card, like a full art, oh, dude. Oh, talk about a dopamine hit. I was like, oh my god. I talked to my girlfriend about it for like a whole hour. I was like, this is so important because this is like the final summon in Final Fantasy VII, and it's fucking insane. And da da da. I went on and on and on. It was great. Fucking Mondays, am I right? That's right. I need to do some Android apps for Kick. The mobile version is crap, yes, though. I admire him, but Capcom ladies designed him well. Yeah, it's actually funny. Like the devs even reported that a lot of the women on the staff for Resident Evil Requiem, like they had them help design Leon and like make him hot from their perspective of what hot would be, because like they wanted to actually like they literally even said that in an article. They're like, yeah, we had a lot of our female devs like come in and like say like, okay, like how do you want him to look? Oh, well, you know, he should look like this, and we would like him to do this because it would make him look handsome, and like it was like a whole thing. It was actually great. I used the Kick app. Good job, chat. Yep, I'll install it when I get a free minute. That's fair, right? Someone starts to bother you, just flash this at them, and they're forced to stand there for 3 minutes waiting. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, when you run a saga in Magic the Gathering, like that Knights of the Round is considered a saga. So all of the summons from Final Fantasy are in Magic the Gathering, but they're referred to as sagas. Which means when you summon them, you take multiple turns to run through them before they leave the field. So like Final Fantasy, when you use a summon, it doesn't stay on the field forever. It just comes out, does its attack, and leave. In Magic the Gathering, it does the same thing. You'll summon it. It'll be on the table for, like, for instance, the Knights of the Round had five chapters, right? So every turn, a chapter will unfold, which means, like, chapter 1, it's like whatever it says. Chapter 2, whatever it says. And then when it reaches its final chapter, after it's like, if it's 3 and you finish your turn 3, you basically take it to your graveyard after that. But it's pretty cool stuff. I honestly think the Final Fantasy cards are great because they're even lore accurate. Like, a lot of the things they have for the characters are great. Like, it's just so hard to explain, but if you, like, look at a lot of the character cards, like, they actually have made some mechanics for a lot of the characters that matches, like, the lore of the characters in the video games, and it's amazing. I knew it! All right, we get it.
Resident Evil 2.
God, that was gooey. All right, I'm actually glad that we're back here. All right, we already... Good, all right. Cactar broke Magic the Gathering for a bit. It did. So does Overkill with Tidus. It's locked from... Well, then I guess we can't go inside there. That's where Martin's at, the cop. Demi has still been on hardcore on Magic the Gathering as well. Oh, yeah. My buddy Blaine and my girlfriend, and my buddy Blaine's wife, they were all asking, you know, one day they were like, well, are you gonna play? You know, you should play. You should get into it. It's really fun. And I said, yeah, you know, my buddy Blaine was like, they even have Final Fantasy cards. And I was like, all right, fine. I'll look at the Final Fantasy cards. And so I did. And then I found a lot of great stuff on there that I really liked. And I made my Xenos Galvus deck, which... Xenos transforms into Shinryu from Final Fantasy V. If you meet his condition, and it's awesome. And I have a lot of fun playing that deck, so since then I've just gotten more and more addicted to it. I love it. See, I feel like this is important. An open and close switch for the shutter. Don't attack me. This was back before we could cycle through multiple sounds rather than constant restarts. Oh yeah. But it's like I said, it's got a vibe to it that's fun. Like, it's times like these when I play games like this where, like, in my mind, I take myself back in time, you know what I mean? And I just kind of, like, try to imagine what it was like sitting in the dark, you know, with no, like, millions of notifications of the internet going off. And just kind of, like, having that fun experience of, like, really diving into a game. I know you guys know what I mean. Like, there's just that fun period of time in the 90s and around that time where, like, you'd play a PlayStation 1 game and it felt like you were really going on, like, an adventure. And you were just locked in. And that's a thing that makes me sad some days now. Again, it's like we're oversaturated with so much technology that, you know, it's kind of hard to capture that magic again at times because we just have so much stuff like constantly blurting its attention for us, like wanting our attention. Like, could be Discord notifications, could be your phone, you know what I mean? I mean, even right now, having all these lights on and all the multiple monitors on, you know. Yeah, I'm going through that right now, which is definitely why I'm going through playing a lot of these games, especially some I haven't. Something doesn't seem right. Guys, I'll be real, I'm having a great time being lost, but I'm just letting you guys know we're definitely lost. I'm having a great time being lost though. But we are definitely like, shit, what do we do? I know where you need to go. We'll give it a little bit longer, and if I don't figure it out here soon, I'll probably phone a friend. There's a few more ideas I have in mind. Oh, yeah. Well, it's funny because I played the remake and I have the remake down like the back of my hand, but then I start playing this and I'm like, oh shit. Like, there's a lot of things in the remake that weren't in the original. There's a lot of things that are in the original that weren't in the remake. So for me, there's a lot of like, damn, where do I go? I didn't know I needed to do that. I think what I'm gonna do is reload the game though, because I just kind of made a big circle for no reason. I'm gonna let this zombie kill me. Because I want to get my health back, and I want to, squinch it. I want to get my health back, and I want to go over to a different side. There's a few areas we haven't been to yet that I guess I need to, like...
Resident Evil 2.
I need to, like, finagle my way around. Being lost is entertaining for about 30 minutes, and it becomes annoying. Yeah. That chomping is juicy. It is juicy. I'm having fun though. We're all hanging out, chit-chatting and talking anyway. We're having a little giggle time. All right, so you see that it's hard to explain it, but you see these dark rooms over here? The one with the green door in the center of the horseshoe is where I want to go. So we're gonna try to get there. Hi guys. All right, tight to the right. Tight to the right. Tight to the right. All right, that's it. See, this is where I usually always get kind of like stuck. But then there's this door. And it says it's locked. It's got a club etched under the keyhole. So I need the other key, but then we were over here. This is where we talked about the gambling. Okay. So now we know green doors we can't use, the red door we can't use, the pink doors we can't use. So we've been everywhere. There's the clock tower, which we have this gear for. If we use the crank in the clock tower, it opens the next part, but then it asks us to find a gear, but we don't... I don't know where to find... That's kind of... No! Oh, screw it. Actually, you can kill me. Why don't you kill me? That might actually be good for us, because we can go back to the main hallway. Come here and kill me. We're gonna go back to the main hallway, and I don't know, the clock tower is where we go next to put the gear in. We use the crank, it opens the thing, it says you need to find a gear. That's why I've been running around all over the place. It's because I'm trying to find this gear, you know, that I'm going to need eventually for that. So we go up here. The chomping is juicy. It is most juicy. Alright, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna go to the clock tower and put in the crankshaft. I was really hoping that guy wouldn't kill me, but okay. Oh no, that's terrible. And it's the pinky toe too, which is the worst, because I know how much that hurts. I mean, hell, we all do. Worst thing you could ever happen is smashing a pinky, like, anything. Just smashing a toe or a finger in a door. Doesn't matter what it is, it's never fun. Okay, so now, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna put this thing in here. So this opens this up. This is where we were last time. And then you'll go up here, and there's nothing I can do because I need a gear. The iron plate seems to be moved recently. Power source for the clock. The gears are clean. Then right down here it says it looks like a switch, will you push it? And you hit yes. Yeah, I have, and I think what that is I think part of it's kind of a mind game. Like a little bit of it is like you don't concentrate on it, therefore it doesn't really hurt like that, you know what I mean? Some people think and feel it differently, I would assume. Yeah, see, in the remake, there was a small gear already in here, so there wasn't like whatever we're doing right now where I'm trying to find this thing. It was just in here. So now it's like normally in here, but in this version it's not, and it's like, okay, I need to go on a scavenger hunt and find this gear. But where could it be? might go up here. Is there something up here that I'm not seeing? I've hit my head and trapped my fingers real bad, and then I sit there and wonder, as confused as to why I'm feeling fine. Yeah, I think there's just eventually pain tolerance that you build up. I think everyone's different, but I noticed, like, I don't think I have I don't know. It's strange because I get what you're talking about, and it's like one of those, well, do I have a high pain tolerance? Or am I just like not focusing on it? Because I mean, we all remember being children, and when you're a kid, like, just something hits you or something like that, or you get hurt, it hurts like hell, like the worst it's ever been. But then you get older and you toughen up a bit for whatever reason, just no one knows how or why, but you just get used to it. I think my tolerance sucks. I just get lucky. That's fair. Okay. We've officially reached the point of phoning a friend. All right, guys. What do we do next? Because I'm under the impression that I need to go find this gear, and I've been running around looking for it, and I don't have a means of finding it. We put out the fire for the helicopter. Well, wait a second. There is a room up there we haven't searched. That might be where we have to go. I take it back, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hold your thoughts. We might have a room up here we didn't check yet. I'm gonna be so upset if we just did all this stuff and I just missed out on this room right over here. Honestly, I kind of want to put the shotgun away for now. It's just taking up so much extra space having two weapons. Brother. Alright, we're good. Actually, guys, of course, right when I say, hey guys, I think I need help, we figured it out. We figured it out. Alright, this is the room I need the rubies for, because you're gonna see this, like, painting guy here, and he needs the rubies. The help completes the puzzle. Will you take the precinct key? Finally, we can go into pink doors now. All right, so you see these little medallions here these ladies have? This is where we're gonna stick those gems that we got, and it'll open up something that's gonna give me like another medallion or something like that. What is this? This is definitely an item. Ooh, shotgun shells. Perfect. How exciting. We finally did it. I apologize it took us this long, but we finally did it. Brother. So now what we're gonna do Fastest way to figure it out. Ask for help every time. Oh man, I swear. It's just funny because it's like literally the second I'm like, all right, guys, I give up. I'm like, wait a second. We need to go over here. Alright, that will get me through there. I'm just tired of like having no help. Just the hobbling along is what makes it so bad. But I've been trying to conserve my ammo. Oh, they're gone. Perfect. Same thing when I light a smoke, instant Uber. Oh, man. I tell you, man, life hacks, dude. Gotta love them. Oh, wait, hold on. A woman relief. There's a hole about the size of a fist. Okay. Yep, that's right. Put these in here. Finally, happy to have these out of my inventory. Perfection. We did it. Will you take the king plug? Ooh. It's interesting because that... What is that down there? That looks kind of scary. There's a picture down here that looks kind of scary. Well, I'll be honest, guys. I'm a little sad because I thought we were going to get something different. I really needed us to get a gear. Like a clock gear. That actually sounds amazing. App way better installed now. Oh, the Kick app? Or are you talking about a different one? Oh, brother, can I... You know, Claire's story is gonna be so intense. Like, I already know Leon's story pretty well, but Claire's story is, like, the orphanage. Oh my gosh. So intense. Wait, I got my key now. Therefore... my diamond doors. Diamond door would be... I can get that final chess piece, and then that room all the way at the other end. So we're going to go downstairs. We're going to go through here. I am so weak, though. I really need health. I actually love seeing my Kick sidebar full of streamers. I like, now we really doing this thing? Oh, hell yeah. It's nice too, yeah, because it's kind of nice starting over, because, like, in a way, like, I know you guys might understand what I'm saying. It's nice not having a million people over on your sidebar that you're like, you know, who's this? Or, when did I meet this person? It's just nice. Because I'm right now, I have like maybe 6 people. We gotta be careful about this guy. Can I open this door? I don't think I can. Yep, that's the heart key. I'm really excited about Kick. I'll be honest, guys. This has been like a really awesome time being on Kick so far. And I like that, like, there's not all this crazy stuff. Like, I like that I can use emotes right away. Like, the channel emotes is pretty good. I like that you don't really have to be subbed to use emotes. Like, I like that subbing can be, like, a optional thing now. In a way. I like that there's not, like, a lot of, like, oh, you want ad-free viewing? You gotta sub. Oh, you want some emotes? You gotta sub. I mean, I'm sure there's things there that kind of support it, but I'm just saying it feels nice that it's not like a hanging over your head kind of feeling. Oh, yeah. Well, a lot of people are making the transition, too, because, like, I'll be very transparent. I won't overshare, and if anyone knows what I'm talking about, we don't need to bring it up in chat. Let's just respect the fact that we don't have to bring these things up and respect people's thoughts and opinions on it. But ever since, some things happened about a year ago, there's like 2 or 3 major things that happened back to back to back a year ago involving Twitch. And it really pissed me off, I'm not gonna lie. It actually made me so mad at like how they were responding, how they were treating a lot of the content creators. And the reason I'm not bringing it up is some of them are, you know, social stuff, some of it's political, you know, a lot of different things. And I just like to respect people's feelings about it. So that's why I don't bring it up. But I got to a point where I'm like, I got to a point with Twitch where I'm like, this website does not care about the content creators. The ad scenario sucks. The split sucks. The hierarchy of who they prioritize and deprioritize sucks. It all sucks. I could go on. But then, like, when the TwitchCon thing happened where Emaru got, like, assaulted by some dude there, that was it for me. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. I was like, dude, these guys can't even defend, like, one of their streamers from getting assaulted at an event. Like, and then when they get called out for it, they just go, like, they do a, gee, sorry, guys, kind of moment, and, like, they didn't even arrest the guy. They, like, banned the dude that did it for, like, 3 days from Twitch, and we're like, no, don't ban the dude. Go arrest him. Like, fuck all that. You know what I mean? But it's just, yeah. So, and that's just one of many. I could whip out a few other things that really pissed me off. But I'm just going to use that as one of maybe like 5 to 10 different things that they did in the last 2 to 3 years from a political or social standpoint. Not even anything to do with monetary decision making that they've made. That's just the cherry on top, is the monetary decisions that they make. But I got to a point where I was like, dude, these guys are just pieces of shit, and I'm really tired of like having to sit here and be like, yeah, I'm a streamer on Twitch. Because then it's like, oh, you mean that website that supports X, Y, and Z, which are all really shitty, terrible things? And I'm like, eh. Where it's like, at least on Kick, it's like, you know, whatever. I guess they got the gambling and the hot tub stuff, but it's like, whatever, you know. Whatever. It's definitely way easier than it should be to think of reasons. That's what I'm saying, like, I'm respecting not throwing too many of them out there, but everyone in this chat, you don't have to think very hard to think about why the Twitch CEO and the Twitch executives are, like, shady-ass people, let me put it that way. I've been feeling this way since last March, not this last March, but I'm talking 14 months ago, after some things happened and the behaviors and the reactions and stuff that I saw from a lot of the people and everything like that, I definitely find it way easier than it should be to think of. I would say Kick has soft rolled out ads. I haven't seen them yet or found evidence on how they've been implemented yet, though. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind ads. Ads is not my problem. My problem is like, just their decision-making processes in general. Oftentimes, they will always make the shady deal, the wrong decision, the immoral choice, in my opinion. Like, and they'll do it blatantly, and every time the entire Twitch community literally tells them, guys, what the fuck are you doing? Their response is, geez, sorry guys, well, you'll have to put up with it, because we're kind of run the monopoly on streaming platform. And it's happened so much now that I feel like not just myself, but several people, for multiple reasons, are like, dude, Twitch, you guys just aren't cutting it anymore. Like, you guys just aren't fucking cutting it anymore. And it could be for everyone. It's like, it could be for political reasons, it could be for social reasons, it could be for monetary reasons, it could be for discoverability reasons, it could be for ads, it could be for just shit that you don't want to put up with anymore. It could be toxic communities. But like, everyone like collectively at the same time, almost like a group think situation. Everyone was like, you know what? This is getting fucking old. And it could have been on any of those things I just named off. Something in that category of those things got underneath people's skin to where everyone was like, this is getting kind of old. So when I saw Suna, when I saw yourself and Crane over here on Kick, I was like, you know, I want to see what they think about this, because I was thinking about Kick like back in the summertime, but I was like, but I don't know, dude. Like, Kick's got all that gambling stuff, and I don't know if anyone would, you know what I mean? Who would take the time to do that when a lot of people were over here on Twitch? And I noticed there was a few people who had their Kick accounts, and then I saw you guys were putting out like, hey, we're gonna go over and try Kick. So I was like, all right, I want to check this out too. Let's see what it's all about. And I actually like it a lot better over here. Like, it's a lot cleaner. Like, and I don't mean clean as in terms of like vulgarity or whatever. I'm just saying the UI feels kind of clean. I like that they have like the recent emotes thing above the chat bar. There's a few quality of life features they could tweak up, but it's like, I don't think it's bad. And when I'm looking at the quality of my stream right now, because I always keep a web browser version of my stream up on the right monitor right here, it looks pretty damn clear. Like, it looks clean. It looks clean. So I like it. And Twitch has had its time, don't get me wrong, but they just don't prioritize the content creator. And that's where I finally was like, I've had enough. They don't prioritize the content creator, and they put you in a position where it's like, well, you have to be a somebody on Twitch to do anything, and even when you're kind of a somebody, it's not enough. And then, God forbid, you have the channels with like the 1,000, 2,000 viewers, but really they only have like 80 people in their chat and their view botting and all this other shit. But they get prioritized over the actual people that have been working their asses off to build a community. And, you know, I could go on about all that. Or, like, yeah. I'd imagine a particular crowd most folks don't want to deal with. I feel the same way about Square, honestly. Yeah, dude. I was worried about being alone here until forced me into the situation. Now I feel so much happier. Yeah, I'm at a point where I'm trying to take my content creation seriously. And normally what I used to do, what you guys are used to seeing me do for a long time, was like, more, bigger, better. We're gonna do crazy all over the place. And then I kind of got to a point recently where I was like, nah, we're going to slow down and get back to the basics. I'm going to sit down and I'm going to play some games and I'm not going to switch a damn title until I finish a title. We're going to play some older story mode games. I'm not doing FPS or online. Not really going to do too many modern titles anymore because let's just face it, most modern titles aren't that great anymore, sadly. And I'm going to record my streams. I'm going to make sure that they're quality content. And then I'm not going to have another stream until I dice that content up, get it in a video format and some TikToks. And once they're distributed, I will start my next stream. And I'll try to do that until I get faster at it. And I'm better at it. And I'm going to just be slow with it. I'm going to be slow with it. And since I started slowing down and stopping to smell the roses and just leaning into things that I know I'm good at, let's face it, guys. I'm good at Final Fantasy, Metal Gear Solid, Resident Evil, The Legend of Zelda, and Sonic the Hedgehog games. So I'm going to lean into those. I haven't been leaning into those for a long time, but I'm just going to start fucking leaning into those games. And if I pull a God of War out of nowhere, if I pull a Path of Exile 2 out of nowhere, if I pull a Arc Raiders out of nowhere every once in a while, fine. But it's not the main thing anymore. I'm not doing all that anymore. The variety thing, I tried it out and it's too much. It's too all over the place. For me, it was making 110th of a penny from every ad, but being forced to run 3 fucking minutes of them to avoid pre-rolls for which kill discoverability. It's terrible. Very terrible. Yeah, the ads are ass. I know people on Twitch with 400 subs that still can't afford to live. They'd easily be well off if they kept those numbers, but they spent so long building the audience that dropping it just isn't an option. No, yeah, and I think it is kind of, what's the word? It's not bittersweet, but it's kind of the irony, right? A little bit. Because there are some people that are just kind of at a point now, like, where they're like, man, you know, obviously it's not like how things were during COVID. We all remember COVID. Very different from the data, from a data standpoint, numbers way different because people were home a lot. So, like, after that kind of leveled down, like, some people kind of floated, but other people, like, they couldn't stick around for much longer. Let's see, hold on. We good? Are we here? I think we're here. My activity feed says we're live. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. We might have had a hiccup. But yeah, I mean, those numbers though, that wave, you know what I mean? You know, that wave that we went through in COVID, yeah, obviously we're not going to get back to that very easily. You know, God forbid, unless if like another timeline period of something like that would happen. Knock on wood. Hope it, you know, obviously we don't want that to happen. But since then, I mean, it's like, you know, people kind of were like, well, shit, like, you know, I built up a community, but now like everyone's gone or no one's online anymore. People don't hop on streams that often anymore. And on Twitch, it's like, if you're not like the top 3 people in the category of whatever it is, half the time people just don't watch what you're doing, or everyone watches the same guy. Like, I'll use Maximilian, dude, great streamer. I'm not even saying anything bad. I'm just using him as an example of like, if Maximilian dude's on playing something, you're gonna go watch him play whatever that is of that category. Because like, you look at Maximilian dude as what I would consider a trusted resource of entertainment and information, and you'll have that everywhere. But like, when you're in Twitch, which is oversaturated with that, it's just like you got you and guys like Maximilian dude in the category, and then you got 70 other streamers you're competing against that all have like 2 to 20 viewers, that you're all trying to become discoverable, but you're in a category of hundreds of other, you know, streamers that are trying to become discoverable. And that's where that's the whole point of why I changed my name. Some people are like, was it an emotional thing? Was it oh, you just woke up one day and wanted to have a new chat? It's like, no, it was purely for data. I changed my name for data, and it worked. I changed my name for a 900% increase in viewership, and it worked immediately the same day. Like, the day that it happened on YouTube. Like, data popped off. And, like, just to even... I know I get it, because when I talk to VR about it, and some people might agree with VR's standpoint, which VR's standpoint is, well, I don't count shorts data, but I do. And it's only because shorts data is data that comes out that showcases to you, okay, well, you know, this is... What's up, Mr. Bunny? Shorts data comes out and it showcases to you, like, all right, like, this is people that, like, even if they flicked past your screen for a second, they're watching. But, like, take a look. Take a look real quick. April 11th was when I changed my name. April 11th was when I changed my name. Instantly in the next day, a 900% increase. I wasn't lying when I said the words 900% increase. I changed my name on April 11th to Yorelai. And since then, I mean, I've been doing consistent daily uploads. Some are better than others, whatever. Some of my videos don't do super duper well, but like my name change was purely for data. And I won the coin toss on what I was gambling on with my name change. Said, I'm going to change my name so I am more discoverable. And I changed my name, and all of a sudden, you know, obviously the uploading helps too, like uploading daily and doing all of that and having all of this prepared and everything. You know, it helps. There's a few things that do better than others, but it's working. It's, you know, now granted, this is always strange because I got, you know, $6 this month. Shout outs to my supporter who supports my channel. But, you know, I you know, this is my end goal. A lot of people's end goal is like Kick and Twitch, but like my end goal is right here. We make the bread here, we serve the pie there. We make the bread here, we serve the pie there. So this to me is why I've been making a lot of the changes I've been making. And a lot of the changes I've been making is every single day revolving around this data. All of the experiments, everything I do, not even just here, but on TikTok as well, it's all for the data. So yeah, when I changed my name, no, it wasn't for some emotional rebirth, Phoenix coming out of the ashes shit, or I'm, you know, changing who I am type of stuff. It's like, nope, same old Farron, just different name for data. That's about it. That's literally it. And what that did, though, is that actually really, really helped my discoverability on multiple platforms. So it was a gamble. I'll be honest with you guys. I was shaking in my little boots when I made that change. I was terrified. But after I made that change, wait, why are these numbers in the corner? What is that? Oh, okay. I was wondering why those numbers were there. But after I made those changes, huge improvement. Now, does that mean people are looking me up more on YouTube and stuff? No, not necessarily. But it means that Farron is not competing with tons of other Farrons. Because if you go onto YouTube and other sites, there's tons of other Farrons out there. Same exact spelling and everything. There's Farron 8125, there's Farron blah 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 blah. And then there's an actual Farron family that, like, they're a YouTube family that has like a gajillion subscribers. So anytime you type in Farron, their family comes up, and it's just, they already have a monopoly of YouTube videos based on that name. So it's like I was drowning. I was literally drowning
in regards to not being able to be discovered. Alright, we need to go to the room below. I'm not very excited about this journey we're taking to get there, though.
Yeah, the emote prefix is still Farron TV, sadly. But I'm glad I don't need to be Farron TV, Farron Live, Farron YT. There was a point where every single one of my handles was a different Farron variant on every platform, and I was like, I can't keep having this happen, where it's like I have Farron YT, Farron, you know, TikTok, all this, like... And I was like, at that point, if I have to have a suffix after my name, then I just don't want to be Farron anymore at that point. You know what I mean? I was like, I don't want to be Farron, blah, 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 blah. That's what I'm saying. There's, like, other stuff going on. There's other search results that had nothing to do with my channel. Well, I will do that tonight then. It'll be time to experiment. I will do that tonight. See if I can get them to change my emoji handle. Alright, we gotta be super careful. This is, dang it. I'm not excited about this. Alright, I gotta run past these guys. Uniformity is important for sure. Yeah, that was really it. Like, I couldn't have any uniformity at all across several platforms, and I was like, this is really annoying. I don't want to have my users to have to type in 7 different variations of Farron if they're trying to find me. So, to be real, this is something I should have fixed a long time ago. Yep, Hacks transitioned to Kick. Him and I talked about this exact stuff one night. We were sitting in my Discord hanging out till like 3 in the morning. And him and I were talking about it, and he's like, you know what, fuck it, I'll make one and try it out. And so he's recently been dual streaming on Kick as well. Throw him a follow if you guys haven't. He's on here too now. He's dual streaming Twitch and Kick at the moment. I've been personally watching him on Kick myself. Because I'm trying to get more headquartered on Kick, because I don't really have a reason for being on Twitch. I mean, I do, but like it's like not really anymore, to be honest. But yeah, and I think, I personally think Kick is going to work out better for everyone in the long run. But I'll let everyone figure out how they think and feel about it from their perspectives, you know. I just... What? That did not work out. Alert. I'm working on stuff on stream and someone just followed. That's always the worst, is when you get scared by like your own follow alert. I used to, back in the day when I had all of my alerts, it used to be so damn loud, and I would be like, oh my god.
There was one time someone scared the shit out of me at like 3 in the morning when I was working on something, and I wasn't even live, and they followed my channel. It scared the shit out of me because I was just quietly watching like a low volume YouTube video. I was just vibing, you know, enjoying the evening, and then boom, out of nowhere, oh yeah, and I'm like, whoa, dude, what's all this screaming? I used to have such like, I don't know. I don't do it anymore. We might get back to it, but I don't really do the whole like alerts anymore because I don't know. I've gotten tired of some of those things. Like what I'm really working on next is I'm making like some save the game emotes, or you know, one of my favorite things to put on is like a save the game action. So like you guys in chat right now could be like, Farron, go save the game. And I'll be like, okay, I have to because you redeemed points for it. So, like, that stuff I don't mind doing. And plus, we got some cute Final Fantasy I emojis over here. I use the Warriors of Light as my inspo. Yeah, I just think this platform is a lot more streamer friendly, especially nowadays. It just feels a lot more streamer friendly in regards to here's what you need. Like, I would have loved starting off on Twitch with the ability to have 60 emotes. Hell yeah, black magic, baby. Don't cry, though. I tone mine down a bit to be as basic can be, not interrupted, but not flashy stuff. Yeah. Well, I used to just fucking have, like... I'd get raided, I'd have like a 30 fucking second like, oh my god, there's a raider alert, and I got to a point where I'm like, if I get raided, I'd rather it just be immediate like, oh my god, we're getting raided, hello everyone, welcome. Rather than having to wait for this like 30-second audio to finish and all this other stuff. Not to shit on any of that do that, but it's like, after spending hours and hours and hours of watching YouTubers that like, you know, they stream on Twitch and then they put their stuff on like YouTube and everything, I'm like, well, a lot of these streamers that got like literally tens of thousands of viewers, they don't even use any of that. And I got to a point and I'm like, is it a good thing that they don't use any of that? Like, is it like a preference? Is it a, I feel, you know, like I don't want to do that? And then I started realizing it's like, well, because their bread and butter is on YouTube. And then I started meditating. I'm like, well, what is the YouTube community like? And well, the YouTube community pretty much hates anything that has like to do with streaming. They pretty much want cinematic quality the entire time if they can get it. So if the best you can do as a streamer is just plop your camera on, oh god, I didn't know there's a speed function. But if the best I can do as a streamer is just boop, my camera's on and boop, it's off, that's what the YouTube people want. They just like, we don't even want any, like, we don't want anything on the screen. We don't want any extra stuff. We just want at most your camera, and that is it. And I've learned that about the YouTube community. And once I learned that about YouTube, I was like, well, you know, for me personally, I'm not telling anyone else to do this. But for me personally, I was like, well, then what's the point? You know, like, why should I do all of that? But that's because, for me, YouTube is my end goal. If your end goal is not YouTube, though, and you're doing, like, you know, Twitch, Kick, you know, all the other stuff, maybe it's completely different. Because, like, for example, Crane and Suna, I'll use you guys as a great example. You guys having alerts and things to do and games and things that you guys can do, that's really critical to keeping things kind of entertaining at your channel, because sometimes there's low points with the modding and stuff. And so those little gimmicks and things keep everyone entertained.
They can play amongst themselves and chill out and have fun with the toys that you guys give them on stream. You know, and just chill doing all that. But like for me, for instance, like this is my entertainment I'm providing. I'm playing the video game, you know what I mean? Like I gotta be funny. I better be funny, and I better be making some good gameplay happen, because if I'm not doing either, I'm failing you guys, you know? Let's see your first, let's see, talk streams. Not just... See, exactly, and that's what I want out of my experience with all this stuff. I want content creators, not just myself, but I just want content creators to be taken seriously. Not just the 10 big streamers, but like everybody on the platform. Because what they like to do is just dial in on the 10 big streamers, and it's like, dude, like, there's a lot more people on here that are making things happen than just the 10 big streamers. Yo, hey, what's up, McKindis? Welcome, brother. Welcome, welcome. I gotta get everyone's names down, by the way. I'm getting everyone in here. All right. We got McKindis. Making sure I got Axel Rose. All right, yep. War Dog. All right. Because just remember, again, guys, we're doing roll call at the end of the stream, and for anyone who's been here this stream, if you were here for this stream, you were going to get the OG roll at the end of the stream. I got some slots for that. Let me see. I want to make sure how many I got. I don't know if it caps off. Because if it caps off, then I'm in doo-doo. I don't think it does. Okay, no, it's unlimited. So, all right. So what we're gonna do then is we got OG roll that we can have, and anyone that was here tonight, guys again. But hell yeah, welcome McKindis, welcome. Everyone's on green now. This is fucking awesome. Hell yeah, it is. We're gonna make a huge shift. We're gonna move mountains. We're gonna move mountains. It's going good. It's going good. I've been kind of doing a lot of backtracking. This game has been handing my ass to me. OGs for the first stream attendees. That's right. That's right. We're going to be handing out OG badges. Not meaning that they'll forever won't be there. It's just today will be the easiest day to acquire it. But after that, then it'll be different requirements. I hate that, dude. It's the liquor. He's not so bad in this game, I guess. He's really only in this hallway, but still, they do big damage. Did you see that Dark Souls meme where the guy gets down the ladder and he has a big pointy hat? And like as he's going down, his hat just keeps hitting every rung on the ladder, and his head literally vibrates for everyone, and it's like clunk 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 as he's like sliding down the ladder, and his head just keeps hitting each of the rails. It was so funny, dude. Oh my god. All right, we're finally making progress. Oh my god. Oh, great. Oh. Just everyone get the fuck away from me. I am Leon S. Kennedy, and this is my first fucking night on the job, and I have had enough of everyone's bullshit. This is what I saved my bullets for. I'm not in this fucking just bullshit. Ow! Ass! No. Oh my god. Guys. There's just so much moaning.
Resident Evil 2.
Guys. I'm Leon S. Kennedy. And this is my story. Alright, well at least we still have the key. That's the most important thing. Alright. We're gonna need to We're gonna need to put this away. We're gonna need to put this away. We can keep that. Get the shotgun. I've had enough. We can get back there very quickly, but I've had enough of trying to preserve ammo. I've had enough of trying to preserve ammo. I've had enough. Yep. 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 I've had enough of trying to be polite. Now I have a level 21 mage in WoW BC. What have you done to me? Dude, I'm still playing. I actually have a warlock, a priest, and a paladin. We're still gonna keep playing, don't worry. Wait, actually, guys, anyone here in the guild, please invite McKindis. We've been trying to invite McKindis to the guild for ages now. We need to get McKindis in the guild. Oh, God, no. The reload, dude. It was a nice load. Dude, it was a load. Yeah, we need to invite McKindis to the guild because he's our mage. He's gonna be our resident mage.
Resident Evil 2.
I'm leveling a warlock, a priest, and a paladin so that I can be a flex. I haven't been getting on them consistently, but believe me, I'm still playing. I'm still playing WoW, I just haven't been able to get on consistently because, I've had my college classes and exams and shit. But good news, guys, by the way, speaking of college, I just finished my calculus class and my business class this past week. I got an A in my business class and I got a C in my calculus. I'm just glad the class is over. It might not be the greatest grade, but I'm just glad it's over. I'm just so damn happy it's over. I'm so happy it's over. It's just so great that it's over. Oh, dude, McKindis and I, when we played Classic WoW during the, like, COVID era, there was a point where McKindis and I played almost regularly, almost daily, and we leveled a mage and a paladin to level 60 together in Classic WoW. And it would just be him and I sitting in a Discord call nerding out about WoW or just talking about life or, you know, anything under the sun while we just chilled and played WoW. It was fucking great. I still fondly think of those times when I'm like, man, I really miss when I played WoW with McKindis. It was great. We had a great time. We had a great time. Me no-lifing, Fallout New Vegas multiplayer like it's the only video game ever. Yeah, dude, VR plays Fallout New Vegas multiplayer constantly. And I'll admit, it's one of those, like, I like to watch him play. I don't like to play, per se, but I love watching him play it. It is fun to watch him play. I did play that one time, and it was fun. But it's also just, like, you know, in some ways, it's just not my cup of tea at times. Literally every fucking day. You really do. All right. Wait, what? There's another one of you? Why is there just so much moaning, dude? Like, what? Dude, just... Yeah, I'm mainly a retro player and love my RPGs, but I fell in love with WoW being a long time ago. But what the fuck? Every time I want to read chat, like, another one shows up. Yeah, calculus can be challenging. Fuck calculus. Sorry. It could be worse. It could be League of Legends. I play League. I don't know what it is for me, but I do have a fond type of feeling of being a guy that fawns over whatever your favorite drug of like video game is from like a like, you know, that type of standpoint, whether it's WoW or League or Tarkov or whatever. Like there's just something enjoyable about hearing another guy go like, oh my god, I spent like 3,000 hours in this game and I collected this cloak of invincibility that you have to only gather if you've played for 2,000 hours. And I like, for me, this guy's an asshole. For me personally, there's just something that I love about hearing people like brag about what their game is. You know what I mean? Love hearing that, dude. It's just something fun about it. Dude, it's him holding his hands on his hips. He's like, well, man, what do we have here? This is a mess. Who's gonna clean this up? Who's gonna clean this up? This is just a mess. Anyway. Literally every fucking day I'm in the works of getting to become a staff member soon. I love that, dude. I really hope they do that. You've played enough and been on there enough and helped enough people. You should definitely do that. I ain't a cup of tea guy. I'm a cup of coffee guy. I kind of do want some coffee now that you mentioned it. That might happen. My last game addiction was No Man's Sky and Warframe before that. Oh, I never mentioned, did I figure? Oh, Warframe. By the way, I did like Warframe. I've never played No Man's Sky, but I've had a lot of fun hearing the stories of like love-hate relationship with No Man's Sky as people have had. Oh, I never mentioned. I did figure out co-op server setups, so we can all set that up sometime. That'd be fun. Or I can help you and Mama get one going just for the two of you. She'd like that. She loves Fallout. Like my girlfriend, like that's like she loves Fallout. She's into that a lot. In fact, we need to watch the TV show. If you're listening, babe, we need to watch the TV show. We should do that. I think you'd like that. Or I can help you. Let's see. I only like to play with a controller, so I play WoW and Diablo with one. The fact that, and I've seen you do it. I love that you play WoW with a controller because it is pretty lit. I think that's actually pretty fucking awesome. It's like 5 of them, and there's another side to that room. It's not hard, actually. He sets it up so the motion is on like the D-pad or some shit, and it's like tank controls kind of. And then he uses L1, R1, and like he uses these trigger controls, and then he sets up all of his moves on the first 4 slots. So then slot 1, button 1, 2, 3, 4 is just these buttons, and then L1 acts as control, and then he does 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Control Alt 1, 2, 3, 4, and he can set it up so he holds different triggers and then sets those up so instead of having your abilities go all the way down 1 through 0, he just does multiple rows of 1 through 4, 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 1 through 4. And then for each key he selects like this is Control 1, 2, 3, 4. This is Alt 1, 2, 3, 4. This is Control Alt 1, 2, 3, 4. This is, you know, whatever, and he can fit up to like several different abilities on there doing it that way. And I mean there's tons of different combinations he could do, but then like when I meditated on it, I was like, oh, instead of using 1 through 12 like most normal keys, you're just literally setting it up as 1 through 4 with multiple key presses. It's, saying it out loud it does, but if you saw how it was set up, you'll be like, oh, okay, that's pretty simple. It's actually, like, I think it's great that you can do 'Cause some people... A film? I wonder what that'll do. I was gonna say, yeah, we're in here. There better be something for us to find. Wait, what is that? A piece of paper? Oh, that's it. There's not really anything... Oh, there is. There's a door here. Cool. Have we been in this room? Wait a second. That wasn't there before. There was a zombie in here. Oh! It's... No! Not Officer Martin! No! Mr. Martin, you were a real one. He had bad gas. If you can make the blood green in this game, I think you can. If you can make the blood green, then that would have been great. Welcome, Leon, with 2 L's. With 2 L's. Okay, it's our little. They had a little hat. This is my desk. Now I love that game called The Isle. Me and my buddies played that game for a few weeks at a time, like 4 months ago, and we were running around as a bunch of little velociraptors just honking at people. And it got... that shit got fucking insane, dude. And then there was a time I was a pterodactyl and I was just squelching at everyone while I was flying across the island. And dude, when I was a pterodactyl, I just... Oh my goodness. Yeah. FF14's fun. FF14 with the controller's not bad. Yeah, I mean, FF14's not everyone's cup of tea. I hate to say it, but I used to be really against people skipping ARR, but now I've kind of adopted the mindset that if, like, ARR really is a hump for people to get through, I'm like... It's like, I don't, you know, advocate it, but it's like, skip ARR and go to Heaven's Ward if it's, like, that bad, because Heaven's Ward picks up pretty aggressively. It's good. Storytelling's good. You don't have to do all this stupid ass, like, oh, get my cat out of a tree quests that mark themselves off as main quests, and, like, you know, cool characters are accessible right away. It's just the purist in me is like, you need to experience the whole thing. But I've learned that people just skipping straight to Heaven's Ward usually fixes that problem. At least you can't recognize him anymore. I know. It's the quickest way to get over it. It's just like, well, at least I didn't. It's like, I don't know it's you now. He had real bad gas. He had bad gas. Real bad gas. Wait. What? Oh my god. His party's been pooped is more like it. Ah.
Oh my goodness. No. Oh my god. We don't hear the video? Oh god, okay. I guess I could replay.
Who are you?
Oh my god.
You must be the new guy. Leon. Sorry, but it looks like your party has been canceled.
His party has been pooped. Is more
About
like
2 months ago, there was this incident involving zombies
This
in a
poor
mansion
guy, dude.
located in the
He's just got
outskirts of this
gas.
city. Chris and the other STARS members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything. They risked their lives to reveal the truth.
The sad thing though is
but
like
no
if
one
this
believed them.
the sad thing though
Not
is
long
you can
after
tell
that,
if this was real life
all
though.
this started to happen.
If this was real life though, this is probably how it really would
Hang
go.
in there.
I'm
Don't
just
worry
being
about
serious,
me.
guys. Like
Just rescue the survivors.
if this
in
was
the
real
other
life,
rooms.
this is where it would go.
Here.
This is what would
take this
happen.
key card.
If you were on
You
the
should be
brink
able
of
to
death,
unlock
shot
the
in the
doors in the
stomach and
hall with
shit, this
this.
is exactly what would
Now
happen.
go. But just go.
Fine, but I'm coming back for you. Just hold on.
It's the one at the end there that was just ridiculous. The one when he aims the gun. Ridiculous, dude. Oh my gosh. Anyway. Dude, it would stink in there. It would. Absolutely. But it's like the guy's like partially almost dead. Cause like if you think about it, let's be real. If there really was a zombie apocalypse, like they say that when you die, one of the first things that happens to you within like the first 10 minutes to like an hour or whatever it is that you literally evacuate your bowels. Like, so this is not just, oh, I think this is fact. This is like, it's gonna happen. It happens. So like, homie's in there just half dead, like transitioning, and he's just having the worst time maintaining himself while he's like trying to talk to you about the seriousness. Like that's like how it would be, in my opinion. That's how it would be in like real life. And everyone would be like, oh man, oh god, no. Then when you meet him again, it's just like, oh no, Mr. Martin, not again. Just sounds like a giant pal. That's right, Cedric. Fat and Marvin. Oh god, every zombie walking around covered in shit. It'd be so much harder to take serious. That's my point. Like they can't do it. Like no one wants to do it or say it because it's like it's grotesque, and it's just it's like it takes away. He's sharding himself to death. Oh no. But that's what I'm just saying. Like you can't avoid the fact that in every zombie scenario, if we take it factually, literally from a medical standpoint, it would happen to everybody. Everyone. So it's like it and God, imagine what it's like after they're eating flesh and shit for a few hours. You know what I mean? Like, Jesus. Like, everyone acts like, oh, they're zombies now. That just means they just eat until affinity and nothing ever happens. Like, no. This would be a very terrible circumstance. Like, this would be really bad. Oh, really, really bad.
Congratulations, Leon, on your assignment to Raccoon City Police Department. We all look forward to having you as a part of our team and promise to take good care of you. Welcome aboard from all the guys at the RPD who are now violently shitting themselves. Anyway, he's got a nice little party hat there. I like the glasses with the nose. I wish I could wear that and run around with those on. That'd be fun. I feel like we were in this room earlier, though. I don't think it's fair that... Or is this our first time in here? Oh. Dude, we were in here earlier and we never... Man, now I feel dumb. We never ran around the room. I thought it was a locker room. I didn't know you were just chilling in here. Alright, well, we got the key. That's the most important thing. So we got the right key. It's the red key. And the red key really only opens that door over there. So we're almost done with the police station. We're almost done with the police station. The getting startled and missing your shot part is what really got me there. That's like my favorite is when you see those memes online when people are playing a scary game and then like someone in chat activates like the really loud fart redeem noise and it goes brrr. There's this guy who like had a shotgun and was trying to hide from a monster that was like blind, and then he like the fart noise went off, it scared him, he accidentally like negligently shot his gun off, and then it caused the giant monster to go and then freak out and start chasing him down. And I just thought that was the funniest thing ever, because I'm like, way to go, chat. Way to go. Chat got that guy murdered. Okay. Ooh. Perfect. We need that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's so funny. Finally, full health. Oh my god, I'm like Sonic the Hedgehog now. I can just run. An open close switch for a shutter. It can't be activated since the quarter's cut. I've seen some mods for games where chat can redeem sounds that play in your game, and it tells everything where you are. Oh my god. I'll admit, that actually could be fun depending on the game. This room looks kind of familiar, doesn't it? Oh yeah. Actually, wait, I don't want to go in the basement. I don't want to go down here. Oh, hell yeah, I do not want to go down here. We got other things we got to do first. I do not want to go down there. We got to hit that last pink room first. Remake was relatively faithful. From what I can tell, yeah. I mean, some of the things I'm doing, like, I'm doing a lot more, you know, to some degree, needless running around than I would in the remake. Like, I don't think some of the things that are in this are, like, you know, moving the statues around, like, okay, I can see why they didn't have that. That wasn't really that great. I mean, Resident Evil 2 Remake is one of my favorite Resident Evil games. I love playing that. It's super fun. Especially because in that game, all you really have to do is just like... Oh god, dude, come on. God damn it, the reload. It was the reload that got me, like, upset. I need to go in here and grab this.
Okay. I don't want to waste that. That's like a full heal right there. That's like really good life. Would you take the cord? Oh, that's perfect. I can use that on those wire shutters, actually. That's really big. Can't carry anymore. Shit. Fine. I don't really feel like doing a lot of backtracking. Oh, wow, that actually scared the shit out of me. Goodness gracious, I might have not said anything, but that actually scared the shit out of me. That was loud as fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, you did, actually. I almost just shat myself just a moment ago. Oh my god. Scared the crap out of me. Oh my god. I know. It's just so funny that he says that after that just happened. That just scared. Oh my goodness, that just scared the shit out of me. And what makes me mad is I played the remake, so I should have known better that that was going to happen because it happens in the remake. And I knew earlier it was going to happen, but it never happened, and so I went in there and I forgot. It might not seem like it, but us doing this is going to save us a headache later. It's gonna stop zombies from pouring in at times that are annoying. I love that that guy's just still there. But yeah, I got jump scared a second ago. I can't tell if this game is a 3D environment or flat PNGs like Final Fantasy does. I'm not sure either. I think it's pre-rendered backgrounds. Oh my god, shot! Oh my god, shot! Shot! What are we gonna do? A little strive? No. It looks amazing, dude. Oh, the thing you sent in Discord, okay. Alright. While we're in here. Yeah, I modded all of my mods in my previous channel. Anyone who needs to be a mod is a mod. Actually, I thought I thought I put VIP on you for Suna. Speaking of which, because I know I did it, I thought I did it for you and Crane. So you guys got your little VIP badges. I think so. I think I did it. I could be wrong.
think so. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, because I had some. I'm still learning. There's a lot of things I hadn't. Yeah, just had to turn it on. Okay. In 10 minutes, you can do kick onboarding. Well, what is that exactly? Should I like stop my stream, or should I just do the? Should I just stop and like do the onboarding part? You get your sub button. Oh, okay. Fucking badass. Ah! Stwythe! I don't know. May as well do a quick reset when you hit your 5 hours. Not a bad idea. I don't know what to do with these fellas. You can apply live. Oh, okay. So it's not like a... Okay, it's not like a, you can just hit refresh kind of thing. Dude, you guys are assholes. Gotta make a Stripe account and stuff. Alright, at this point, we have hit all rooms, with the exception of the club key rooms. And the clock tower. The subs thing would be fucking freaking me out. Because... Yo, homie. Let's chill. Let's chill. Get away! Back! Back, ye beasts! Oh, man. Dude, just when we peeked around the corner and just saw it lurking. Oh, dude. Ugh. The power room. This is very important. We need to get the power room for sure. Oh my god, that was startling. Gotta make a Stripe account and stuff. I don't remember it's taking long, but it did that part last year, so I forgot. Stripe account making is rough. Ooh. I guess I'll let you guys decide on if I should do it or not. I mean, I don't really know how long it takes. If it's something that could take us like 15-20 minutes, like okay, whatever. But if it's like one of those like hour and a half things, we'll see. Alright, perfect. That's absolutely what I want.
the thing is too, even if it is hard to do, power can be routed to areas with insufficient power using these 5 switches. Oh. Power supply too low. Okay. Power can be routed to areas with insufficient power using these 5 switches. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I understood. Well, in that case, I don't think the order matters. We'll do 36. We'll do a couple up. So it can't do another one or it will overload. So you gotta do it down. And you gotta do another one up. And then I think you can do one more down. Yep, there you go. Yep. It's kind of like cheating. I mean, I'm an electrical engineer, so I'd hope I'd be able to do a puzzle like that, but whatever. Whatever! I like when they make me do electrical things. I like when games make me do electrical things. I get all wound up because I want to do the electrical things. Now I don't want to leave here. I just want to make my home here and never leave. I just want to sit next to this generator.
What's cooking? Good looking?
Just sit there. Too bad you didn't have a button for pick up maps to explore mode. Weapon storage. See, this is normally on the second floor. In the remake, this isn't in the basement. It's upstairs. So I was wondering where this room was. They rearranged some of the rooms. Autopsy room. You can't go in there. And then this is like a weird garage area. I don't even know if I want to be out here. What is this? I'm guessing this is where I need to use the dang... Oh! Dang it, dude. No. Get out of here. Will you go down? Great. Now we're in an even scarier place, guys. Sewage disposal. I'm scared. I'm scared. Hey, what's the name of the WoW guild? Trial by Fire is what it's called. Alright, we're gonna heal and definitely figure out what to do. Yeah, it is a pretty sick name. I like it too. Codith, it's Codith and his friends guild. So it's Codith, me, Wardog, and then several of Codith's friends, and now Macindus. And there's a Discord too. And we're gonna start doing raids. Oh no, it's very, very, very fitting. Very fitting. And then I'm leveling a Warlock for DPS, a Priest for healing, and then a Paladin for tanking. And man, I've been really loving my playtime for I've been really loving my playtime for the I might need these soon, but I don't know. I've been really loving my playtime with the Warlock. It has been just so fun, dude. I'm excited for us to kind of get in rhythm on the WoW stuff, though, because I think we have a group now that we can consistently lock in on that. Screw that dog. Screw that dog. I didn't even know they were there. That was actually just really great that, like, I somehow dodged both of them. Alright. I'll be honest, this part of the game I kind of, like, even in the remake, I wasn't a fan of, because this is where things get, like, excessively creepy. Like, the parking garage area is kind of annoying. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Because there's a lot of dogs down here, and I'm not a fan of the dogs. What the? Well, how could I forget you?
Sorry about that. When I saw the uniform, I thought you were another zombie.
Who are you?
Ada Wong.
And what are you doing here?
I'm looking for some guy named Ben. He's one of those reporter types, always looking for a scoop. I heard he was locked up in the cell block, only there's a wrecked car barring the entrance. I've been trying to find another way inside. If we work together, we can move this thing. Give me a hand here, will you?
You could hear it even ringing just a second ago while she was talking. No, I'm not giving you a hand. I have other things I want to do. So we're almost done with the police station, guys, and a lot of like story beats are gonna start picking up that are pretty cool, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I thought there would be some items in here, but there's surprisingly not. Okay. I guess I do have to help you move this truck. Alright, what do you need? That's an Xbox headset mic for sure.
Ada, wait!
Yeah, like back in the 90s, remember they had the little computer mic headsets? Or the desktop microphones? Alright, what do we have now? Damn it, dogs. Chill, brother. Prepared for this. Oh no. My goodness. Oh man. This game has actually had a couple moments of like, that's how you know this is a good game. It's 2026 and I'm still going like, you know what I mean? Like, that's good.
For me, that's good. That's great, even. That this game can still kind of make me go, oh shit. Poor Jojo. Yeah, poor Jojo's. Had the dog food in there, everything. Probably, actually. Hey guys, isn't it that a red, blue, and green herb will like permanently increase your health or something? Is that a thing in this game? I'm trying to remember if that was a thing.
Let me guess. You must be Ben, right? Get up, now!
What do you want? I'm trying to sleep here.
Is this the guy?
Ben, you told the city officials that you knew something about what's been going on, didn't you? What did you tell them?
And who the heck are you?
I'm trying to find my boyfriend. His name's John. He was working for a branch office of Umbrella based in Chicago.
Oh,
but
yeah,
he suddenly
dude, this is
disappeared
pretty
6
rough.
months ago. I heard a rumor that he's here in the city.
I don't know anything. And even if I did, why would I want to tell you?
Okay, I say we leave him in there. Does anyone know where they put the key to this cell?
I have it right here,
Those
officer.
are some sexy elbows.
But I'm not
Yeah,
about to
these
leave
guys
this
got great
cell.
elbows.
Those zombies aren't the only things crawling around out there.
By the way, when I turned the game down for myself, it didn't turn the game down for you guys, did it? I don't think it should have.
Like I said, I'm not leaving this cell. Get out of here before you lead it right to me.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm the only cop left alive in this building.
What?
Look, if you want to live, then you're gonna have to leave with me.
But do you even know how to get out of the city? There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole.
I love how Leon is essentially just such like a, I don't want to, he gives me the same energy that Tidus gave me in Final Fantasy X, where he just comes off as if though he's like a whiner a little bit. Hey, I'm the only cop left in this building, buddy, and you're gonna have to listen to me. And then the dude's like, okay, pal, I get it. You got your big boy pants on and everything too, huh? And it's just funny hearing his voice actor talk like this, because it's like we're just so used to smooth, suave, cool, calm, collected Leon. And right now, he's just like, "Hey there, big shot! I'm the last cop in this station, and you gotta report to me!" And we're just like, alright. Alright, I'm glad to hear that, because I turned it down because the game was
All
a
right,
little bit
I'm
aggressive for
going.
my headphones. Will you take the manhole opener? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, we can do that. We can play games. If this guy wants to play games, we can play games. But yeah, so here's a fun fact about myself in my real life. I had a few phobias growing up as a child. Not very many, and you know, some people have phobias of like clowns and things like that, or water or heights or things like that. I had 2 distinct phobias when I was a child, and they were for good reason. My like number 1 phobia was like saws, like saw blades, like for whatever reason when I was like really, really young, the movie Texas Chainsaw Massacre was out. And that movie, and a combination of like Scarface, the scene where the dude's in the bathtub, you know what I mean, at the beginning of the movie, those scenes I kind of just happened to see when I was really, really young, like whether it be by accident or someone just had it on or something, and it just scared the shit out of me. I was like, I don't want to be near a chainsaw. Those things are fucking crazy. And so like for years, I'm talking about, it took me till I was like 16 years old, I think, to like not freak out about power tools, namely like saws in general, like even table saws, like actual like shop saws, and like saw blades would freak me the fuck out, like freak me out. And to this day, like, is there a small like 10% of that fear that's still there? Yeah, it's very small now. I mean, I've gotten over it, but it's still there. Like, I get nervous around things like that. But then the other phobia I had at a really young age was actually dogs. I had a phobia of dogs for many years because when I was really young, I lived in the ghetto, and so it was really popular for people to have like, you know, Rottweilers and like, you know, crazy ass dogs that were like vicious and shit. And there'd been a couple different times I'd go to someone's house and their dog would just, I'm talking like I'm like 7-8 years old, I'm talking like biting the fucking shit out of me and like literally biting some fucking skin out of, like chunks of skin out of my like body type of shit. And like I was terrified of dogs. Because like most people grow up with the cute fuzzy puppies, I was growing up in the city where people bought dogs to like use them for like security and like fucking people up type of stuff. And so like for years, oh god, dogs made me nervous. So that's why as I'm playing this game, you'll notice that all of the things that have involved the dogs, I've been like, oh, whoa, about. And it's because that small part of me deep inside of me is still like, oh, fuck these zombie dogs, dude, hell no. So, like, there's that part of me. And it's the same thing still with, like, certain things like that. Like, I used to also, ironically, have, like, a huge fear of guns. Like, a really big fear of guns. And it's really ironic because I joined the military, but the military kind of beat, I don't want to, not literally, but the military kind of beat that out of me a little bit. Because I learned how to be confident in handling and all that stuff, but they still make me highly nervous, not because of myself, but because I always look at other people and I look at them and I say, I don't think you know how to handle that fucking thing, and then I get nervous around them. Like, I immediately develop, like, a I don't think you know what you're doing kind of thought when I see people with guns sometimes. And then I get really fucking nervous, and I'm like, please just... I'm not like that anymore, because the military kind of chilled me out, but when I was younger, it was like, saw blades, dogs, and guns. Fucking... ugh. Got me so riled up.
And it's just funny because it's like you look at the life I lived in the background I came from, living in the city and kind of growing up in the ghetto. It's funny, all three of those things: saws, guns, dogs, like sharp things like knives, guns, and dogs. Wow, it sounds really fucking appropriate when you grow up in the city, right? So like, it's just like, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, all right, makes sense. You don't want to get stabbed, bitten, or shot. Totally makes sense. Anyway, spiders and eyeballs for me. Ugh, eyeballs are actually kind of weird. Like the whole like where they all look around thing. I was scared of dogs for a while too. I forgot about that. Yeah, dude, it's a weird dude. Dogs when I was growing up, oh, I hated it because I'd feel so embarrassed because I'd go to someone's house and they'd be like, oh, they're fine, they don't bite, and I'm over there like fucking like white in the skin and the face, like terrified. I'm like, yeah, can you get them off me, please? They just wouldn't. I will admit, for dog owners, that is like my biggest pet peeve. If you're a dog owner and you're listening to this stream, please just stop when you have people come over. Stop thinking it's like, oh, I'm gonna let my dog jump up on this person and everything. Stop like letting that happen for 30 minutes, 30 seconds to like 2 to 3 minutes at a time. You better have that fucking dog somewhere immediately in 5 seconds. Stop. Everyone, I don't know anyone that likes that. Other than like maybe other dog owners who even then don't always like that either. So anyone who owns a dog, please stop letting your dog do the thing where they jump on someone when they enter the door for the 30 seconds to 2 minutes. And then sitting there and be like, hey, get down. Hey, dang it. Hey, get. Oh, they're fine. They're just saying hello. They're happy to see you. Like, no, don't do that. Get the dog, put it in another room until it settles down, please. Because everyone that does that, it's just, I think it's so fucking rude. And don't worry, I'm not the guy, like, believe me, I cuddle with dogs, I lay with them, you know, I let them lick me and everything. I'm just saying, when someone first comes over, I just think it's rude. It's not even a fear thing, it's just, I think it's rude. That it's like your 3 or 4 dogs come and almost tackle somebody at the door while they have a cake or a pie or food, or, you know, maybe they're bringing in some bottles of liquor or something, and then everything drops on the floor and everyone's like, oh shit, my dogs, you know. Anyway, I'm not a dog owner. I own cats, by the way, for everyone. So like, if you're like, geez, this guy really doesn't like dogs, I don't. I am a cat owner. I tolerate dogs though. They can be good. But goodness grace. Goodness grace. It's funny though, like, I'll say this. Everyone I know that's like my friends though, they all have wonderful dogs. It's like when I go to someone I normally don't go to their house, it's like a stranger or someone, and their dog's just all over the place. But all of my friends have really very well-behaved dogs. Very, like, actually very well-behaved dogs. And then I'd say my girlfriend's parents, they have a beagle and like a doodle lab mix or some shit like that. And those two dogs, they're both girls, and they're older though, you know, so they're kind of like on in their years, but they're good dogs. The only thing they do that kind of pisses my girlfriend off, which me too, is they'll try to eat a lot of food and get in everyone's face when like the food is out. Like for instance, like her son will be like trying to snack on some cheese or some shit, and the beagle will walk up to him and steal this cheese out of his hand, and then we're both like trying to yell at the beagle to not do that. That is what it is. They're good dogs though, regardless. That's one thing, but in general they're good dogs. Okay, I've never done the sewers, and I mean, I've done the sewers in Resident Evil 2, but normally to get to the sewers, there's a whole different, like, thing that happens, so I don't know if this is, like... Ah, great. You know, so for the arachnophobes, we have giant tarantulas down here. So be ready. Yeah, just I'm so excited for this. If you guys can't see my excitement, as soon as I saw it, I was like, great. And what's funny is, like, when you play Resident Evil, giant spider shit up in there. I don't think the virus caused that. That lad was always there. Oh, dude, fuck no. Dude, come on. Gentlemen, please, with the gun. Please, just with the gun. My God. Come back, Yori, Daddy. Yori. That's my new nickname, is Yori. It's the nickname. The channel nickname is Yori. Little Yor Daddy. Septic pool. Wonder what we're gonna do in there. Anyway, am I wearing Reeboks? I feel like I'm wearing Reeboks. Feel like I'm wearing Reeboks. Reeboks. No, I'm having a great time spending time with you guys tonight because I'll be dead ass serious. I've been having a really hard well, it's not been a hard time. Let me put it this way. I'm fine. But like little side story. A lot of you guys know for like the last 3 years I had a job that was like really like mentally taxing. It was it wasn't physically, not so much. Physically in the fact that, yeah, I got gray hairs because of it, and like it was stressful and a lot of stuff, and there was a lot of terrible people there, but it was really taxing. And so like I finally, like in February, like towards the last week of February, I quit my job. And I haven't had a job since, and I'm not like running on unemployment or anything like that. So like it has been fucking crazy. The tire factory? No. The tire factory actually loves me. They called me back and said, dude, if you need a job anytime, we'd love to have. They've called me back 2 times in the last 3 years to try to like actually have me come back over there. I liked working at the tire factory. Loved it, actually. It was actually to this day the best place I worked at in terms of like me learning and just like just everything. I was like I had some good friends there. I was respected. The shifts weren't too crazy. But the place is 2 hours away from here, so it's just the tire factory is 2 hours away from here, so it's just it's unreasonable, you know what I mean, distance kind of thing, because I had to move. But the new place I was working at since then was a fuel pump factory, and still automotive type stuff. And from day one until I quit, that place had just been a shit show. Like they went through a bankruptcy in the first 6 months that I was there. And then a whole new set of managers and owners came in like month 9 onward. And ever since that, like the flip from the bankruptcy happened over to a whole new like people, business, and managers and all that stuff, it it was just a shit show the entire time. Like, don't get me wrong, I've met some really great people and made some wonderful friends there that, like, I have their cell phone numbers and we're friends on Facebook and all this other stuff. But that place was great for the friends I made, but in terms of like my work life, it was a headache. Like every week was constant stress. Like a lot of the leaders that were coming in and out of there were just some of the worst people that I'd ever met in terms of arrogance and just bad behavior. And a lot of you remember for a very long time that have known me. I'm like, guys, this fucking place, I hate this place, or it's eating me alive, or this place sucks, or I blah 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 blah, or I have this guy, this boss that he's always like rude to everyone, and like years and years worth of tons of different stuff that anyone who's been around just remembers. And you got to learn about sweet tea. Hell yeah, that tire factory guys, yeah, they taught me. Yeah, they made sure I had some sweet tea. They fucking said you're gonna have some sweet tea. I was like, this is pretty good. Granted, I don't have it all the time, but for that time I had it. I was like, all right, I get it. I was like, I get it. No, but I finally just like late February, I quit my job and I said, I just can't. I was talking to my girlfriend about it and she was very supportive of me and everything. And I'd spent a year looking for a different job and I couldn't find one. Or just places weren't like there was positions out there, but as you guys know, like some places have positions, but it's like they're not hiring, but they're hiring. And I'd been looking for a different place for a year, and it finally got to a point where one of the newer managers at the company, the plant manager, like the guy who used to work there loved him. Everyone loved him. And then unfortunately he had a medical thing happen that, caused him to have to quit and take, just take care of his health and leave. And so he got replaced by a newer person. And that was only like 7 months ago. And when that newer person came in, they were absolutely terrible. Not only were they incompetent, but they just sat in their office all day, doing the whole pounding their fist on the desk, doing the whole, why is everything not working? Why is everything falling apart? People aren't working hard enough. Don't give me excuses, just give me results type of like, terrible behavior and leadership. And it just got to a point where like I directly had to deal with that a lot of the time as well. I'm talking like emails and phone calls at 9 at night and stuff that would last for like 35 to 45 minutes at a time with like that type of like what I would consider very childish behavior. And one day, I won't forget it. I was sitting with one of my friends who was staying here for a short time period. And we were watching the movie Dune. I never watched the Dune movies, but he told me, he said, we're going to watch Dune tonight. And we were watching Dune and we were towards the end of the first movie. And I got an email from the dude and I was so infuriated because he asked me a question that I answered to him like maybe 8 times throughout the same like email thread and other stuff that was going on and conversations that we'd had. And he just wasn't understanding. And I was like, I looked at my friend at that moment. It was like 10 at night, mind you. I said, you know what? I'm going to drive over there right now, gather my things, and I'm just going to slide my ID badge under the door and leave him a note just telling him I quit. I've had enough. It's like, well, hold on. At least put in your 2 weeks. You're upset right now. Just wait till morning, sleep on it. So I did. But when I got in the morning, immediately at like early hours in the morning, as soon as I first got in, the first thing I did was drafted an email stating I'm resigning from my position. And then all of the, oh, why? What's going on? You didn't even talk to us. You didn't give us a chance to. And I'm like, no. This is not one of those. It's like everything you ever hear and read about. You shouldn't have to get to a chance where you have a chance with your workers and coworkers. A good leader knows how to treat their colleagues, coworkers, and subordinates. A good leader knows when they can see, oh, this person's tired, or they're like, they're not putting out the effort anymore, or like you can tell they're kind of quiet quitting. Why is this person kind of quiet quitting or acting this way? And it's like, yeah, it should have never gotten to that point. So it's like, yeah, don't, no. It's like, don't regret it now. Don't turn back now. Hold on. Keep going. You guys were already locked in on how you felt and thought and did things. And, some people were like, oh, I don't think he's really going to leave. And I didn't even finish out my 2 weeks. I actually left after like the 4th or 5th day of my little resignation letter. And my buddy messaged me on Wednesday. And mind you, one of the things I used to have to do on a weekly basis was make improvements around the plant, and I'd have to go and talk to the CEO of the company every Friday at 8 in the morning and have 2 different projects to report out that would save, like, I'm talking like a couple thousands of dollars at a time. And when I quit, they had this like, oh, whatever, wheels keep on turning, we'll be fine. And since then, they were supposed to have, let me see here. Since then, they were supposed to have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, wait, hold on. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Since then, they were supposed to have 20 projects done and have only gotten 2 projects out of 20 done in the last several weeks that were supposed to have been completed since I left. And several of my coworkers were messaging me like, oh, people are getting pissed all the time because they can't figure out how to do what you were doing, or, they can't find anyone and all this other crap. And apparently one of the main machines went down for 4 days at a time and all this other crap. And my buddy's like, but how have you been, man? And I sent him a picture, and it's just me sitting in my room watching World of Warcraft lore videos. And I'm like, I'm doing good, man. Just waking up, having my morning coffee, and watching World of Warcraft lore. And we just both kind of laughed it off. But like at the end of the day, I was like, man, it feels really nice to know that that headache is not on me anymore, and that burden is not on my shoulders anymore. And then the funnier part after that, it's like, they acted so arrogant and rude to me after all of that, and they still haven't recovered since. Like they acted like it was all easy stuff to do, but it wasn't. Hell yeah. You take it easy, VR. Get some good sleep. Much love. Thank you for being here, buddy. Fuck them. Yo, yeah, exactly. 100%. Fuck them. Fuck them 110%. No, yeah, so it was just, that's why, like, one of the things that has been great, though, about this time off that I've had is it kind of reminds me of back when I first started streaming and I first met a lot of you guys, is it was very similar in that time period. Of course, I'm older now, and, like, I got a lot more wisdom and things of that nature, but it's like, sure, things are kind of like turbulent right now, but since I've grown and acquired wisdom of how to handle the highs and the lows don't hit so hard anymore. You know what I mean? It's kind of like you just become experienced at handling when life kind of hits like that. And so it's been actually, in a weird way, it's been a great time because I've gotten to reconnect with you guys and focus on my schooling and all this other stuff, and kind of in a way have like a vacation to some degree. A little bit of it. I'm still pretty busy, but a little bit of it's kind of like a vacation for sure. you left and shit hit the fan, quite literally. And it's just funny because, like, my buddy was telling me, messaging me, is like, yeah, your boss, like my old boss, is like freaking out and screaming half the time, and he's upset and he's pissed and all this other stuff. And like, they I guess they just got my replacement in, like, like a few days ago, like this week. And my buddy was being kind of rude about it, and I was like, well, give this guy a chance, he might be really nice and he might do a good job at it. And he was like, nah, we already all kind of think he's weird. And he's like, it was different with you because we were cool with you because we were all friends, but with him it's just like, we don't know him, so therefore we don't feel like doing things. I was like, whatever. I was like, I think you guys should be nice to him, he's new and that's not very fair for him. But I was like, as for the other people that are just assholes, like, oh yeah, fuck them. But no, I won't share too much information. But I did have a job interview on Thursday, and it was my third round of interviewing at this new place. I don't know, but it feels like it's working out, that I might be going to. And I hope that it works out, that I get to go to this place, because if I do, then life's back to normal after that. And I think that'll be really good. And it's a lot better of a place too. It's a place I could actually just sit at for 15, 20 years and retire, kind of thing, which is what I'm looking for at this stage in life at like 32 years old. I just want to find that place that I can just sit and work at and not leave, and that's it. No more trying to, what's the word, like, hop around and figure life out. This place I'm hoping to hop into now is going to be the last place I go to. I'm hoping. So, but anyway, that was my little side piece. That's why I'm just happy to have people here tonight hanging out and spending time on stream. It's been a bumpy ride. It's been a bumpy ride. Oh yeah, here. That's right, Sir Hack and Strive. Fuck yeah. It looks like a panel to release the lock. Ah, this is where the plugs come in. See, the plugs puzzle... Damn, dude, they switched a lot of this stuff around from the remake to this part. Because in the remake, this puzzle right here is not until, like, you get to the second part of the game. And we're technically not in the second part of the game. Oh, what the fuck?
Ada? I don't think I've introduced myself yet. My name's Leon. I'm with the RPD. It's a dead end.
You think we can get upstairs through this shaft? Give me a boost. I'll go and check.
Oh shit. Well, I wasn't expecting to play as Ada so soon. Goodness. Oh shit. Look, it said cesspool. Wasn't the lettering different in the other area, though? Also, have any of you guys seen the new Resident Evil movie trailer? It just came out like earlier this week. Hey, what's up, Zerardi? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. You have? Yeah, there's a lot of people online that feel... I have not, but I heard it's kind of a train wreck. See, and I'm actually gonna, since we're doing Resident Evil now, I actually want to make a video on it. Like a discussion video. In regards to, like, you know, the discourse that is that movie right now. Yeah, I remember you, Vals. Of course I remember. I'm live on Kick now, though. If you want to follow me on Kick, I don't stream on Twitch anymore because I'm moving over to Kick. So if you do want to follow me on Kick, I am Kill. And I would love to have you here if you want to be. Let me see. I'll throw this in chat. Because I know I don't got a lot of folks that are on YouTube at the moment. But yep. We're over here chilling in the big chat. Alright, I need to figure out how to move this box. Oh, there we go. There we go. But yeah, how you doing, Vals? Welcome back. Well, you are always free to join me over on YouTube. I respect people's decisions on whether they want to be on the site or not. I know a lot of people are moving over, and like I said, I get it. I know... I don't blame people for having their qualms on, you know, whether they want to be on Twitch or Kick or Rumble or any website in reality. I look at it this way, if people can do or be on whatever they want to be on. Transitioned from Twitch because I personally, for like the last year and a half, have been getting fed up with Twitch because Twitch, I was covering it earlier on in the session, but Twitch is just, they don't really support content creators anymore. Like, yeah, they'll support the big timers that are like making them money, but like it's not really that great of a place anymore for like people that are like trying to get discovered and grow their channels. I'm only here to support a handful of people, and I'm not going to stream here. That's why I haven't changed my
Leon,
name.
can you hear
That's
me?
good. I appreciate it.
Ada,
I appreciate exactly
did you
that
find
you're
anything?
Here to support friends
Right
and
here.
everybody. Oh, shit.
Think fast. Here's one more. Hey, I can't reach the ventilation hole. I'm going to have to find another way around. I'll catch up with you later.
Oh, dang, so this whole thing was
What?
just...
Ada, wait!
Wow, okay, what they did in the remake is completely different. Okay, not bad. Oh, hell yeah. I'm sure, you know, I'm sure you can definitely, if you already aren't, you can definitely, there's tons of projects to work on with that. Did you prefer Ada here in the remake? I'll be honest, the more I play this, the more I really enjoy what the remake did for Resident Evil 2. But I can't make a full synopsis until I finish the game, but for at least the police department section of all of this, I think, I like the changes they made in the remake. Mostly because what I'm running into a lot here is things feel kind of disorganized a bit. Like the weapon storage being down here, it's like, it's fine, but at the same time it's kind of like, well, it was way better being in the police station because it was right in your face and it's like you knew you had to do things to get to it and, you know, work with that. Okay, good. It's just nice to have those out of my inventory now. But I don't know, this is my first playthrough of the OG Resident Evil 2. I'd say for right now, like from a vibe standpoint, I think this game has a better vibe. But from like a efficiency and kind of like all around thoroughness standpoint, I feel like the remake did a really good job at like reorganizing everything in a way that I think kind of makes sense. Oh, hell yeah. Mr. B. No, yeah, it's fun. I'm glad that we're having a nice spread of folks around different websites on YouTube. Kicking so much. And such, I should say. It was unnerving in the remake.
There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to uploading this. This has been fun. I'm enjoying this playthrough. It's pretty good. Also, we're about 35 minutes past our 5-hour mark, so I think I can start filling out for the kick thing. What is it? There's path to creator, stream for a total. Oh, okay. So I think I have to end stream in order for it to work. Which I guess I could end stream and restart stream, but I don't know. I don't know if it's worth all that. I mean, if you guys think it is, I can. I can do a quick plug and pull of the stream and just start it over and set it up, but I don't know. Upstairs and get that last piece to the puzzle. See, that's another thing too, is this is my first time playing this, and I'm surprised it has been this long. Haven't really seen him. Shit. Boy, okay, I know what's gonna happen. I'm just sitting here sipping on a Modelo Aguas Fresca right now. Oh, that sounds delicious, dude. I was at my, just give me a second. I gotta moan at this guy who's moaning at me. But, no, I was, enjoying some beers the other night at my girlfriend's house, and, like, dude, there's just something about, like, a nice light lager beer with, like, food. I've recently really started liking Michelob Ultra, and say what you want about it, but, like, as, like, just, as, like, a tasty, like, what I would consider, like, a snack beer kind of thing, or something you can eat with some food, it's just tasty. It's tasty. I don't know why. It's yummy. Okay, we use the precinct key. What is this? Paper more than a week old. What is this, like the men's locker room or something? What the fuck? His throat and abdomen have been torn out. See, I don't want to pick that up because as soon as I do, they're going to come to life. You know, what's kind of funny here, just for a moment, this was a huge thing in the 90s, was having, like, pinup posters of, like, swimsuit models and stuff all over the place. So it's just funny seeing that, because that's such, like, a 90s thing. Like, I know a lot of you guys might not remember, but back in the 90s, you'd go into somebody's room or a bar or a place, like, it used to be a really popular thing for there to just be posters of, like, swimsuit models everywhere. It's like, it's just kind of interesting to see that. It gives me kind of, like, flashbacks. I see Chinese takeout and a saucy poster. Oh, man, I'm so hungry. It is about time for dinner. August 11th, I finally had the chance to see blue skies for the first time in ages, but it did little to lift my spirits. I was reprimanded by the chief for neglecting my duties while I was up on the clock tower, and there's only one thing I still don't understand. The chief seemed to be more concerned about the fact that I was up on the tower rather than that I was neglecting my duties. Why was access to the tower prohibited in the first place? September 5th. I recently talked to the old man who works in the scrapyard out back. His name is Thomas. He's a quiet man, and he really seems to enjoy chess. He even went so far as to design a special key and lock engraved with chess pieces on them for one of the doors in the disposal yard. We made plans to play chess tomorrow night. I can't help but wonder how good... Why is the text... How good he is. One thing that's been bothering me about him is the way that he's always scratching himself. Does he have some sort of skin disease, or is he just rude? Thomas was a much better player than I had imagined. I used to think of myself as a fairly decent player, but he did a pretty good job of humbling me. About the only thing I imagined that could match his skills in chess is his appetite. All the guy did was talk about food throughout the entire game. He sounded fairly healthy, but didn't look quite right. I wonder if he's okay. I was supposed to play another game of chess with Thomas, but we had to cancel it because he hasn't been feeling too well. He stopped by to see me, but I told him to go back and rest since he was literally looked like he was The Walking Dead. He insisted that he was just fine, but I could tell he was really having problems. Come to think of it, I haven't been feeling too good myself lately. The Watchman's Diary. Magnum.
Well, that's ironic. I totally thought that he was gonna stand up and start fighting us, but okay. We got the Magnum. This is pretty big. Pretty big stuff. Now what we're gonna do is make our way around. Yes, I hate going down this hallway because these guys are just a pain. God, come on, off. Get off. Dude, those guys just, this is why I hate going through this hallway. They completely wrecked my health. Boomstick, no life, no love. Honestly, dude, oh man. Right? You got any herbs in the chest? I should. You have all that ammo and you let them bite you. I know. I know. I'm just so bad. The number 13 is glitched. I'm just so bad about that. It's like I'm saving all my ammo and it's like, I know I don't need to do that. You can light a fire here. Okay. Okay. Set the number 11. Will you turn the faucet on? No. Alright, so before I start messing with that, film thing. Picture of a man on a carriage. Something is on the wheel. Light the queen, the king, and the jack. Then the carrier will start running. Right. Queen, king, jack. That's right. Yeah, no, I'm the same way about saving my ammo. You can't carry anymore. Yikes. Ugh. And I need that so bad. So bad, I need that.
There's no way to discard anything. Now I'm mad because I have to go and run all the way around so I can get that gear so I can come back. Zombie clearing time? Pretty much.
Resident Evil 2.
I've returned. Well, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I got something special for you guys. You guys are gonna love this. It's 3 times speed mode. I can go even faster than any of you have ever imagined. And closer. It's time for me to go fast. I'm not fast enough. Can I go faster? No, I can't. Oh yeah. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster, 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 faster. Everyone knows that that was the greatest Sonic TV show of all time. Of all time. All time. Gotta go fast. You're not like Arnold when he says it's turbo time. Oh yeah, it is. The moaning intensifies. Could you not just slap me around in front of my... Oh yeah. Gotta go fast. Faster. All the unnecessary areas. For fuck's sake. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! 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 Gentlemen, dude, I didn't want to make, dude, I just didn't want to make, I didn't want to make War Dog upset, dude. I just didn't want to, look, just, I'll do it even faster this time. Just watch. Just watch. Well, dude, my head just... I'm not... Your head didn't splatter. Your head did not splatter, dude. I'm out here running and grunting around out here, dude. Like, you guys want to watch me power? Dude, I'm speed running, dude. Like, I'm out here just power grunting. Dude, will you give me whiplash, brother? Just the squelching. There's no need for all that squelching. Like, I know you guys kind of like it, but, like, let's be real. There's no need for all the squelching. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, I'm hitting the head like Night at the Roxbury. Oh, wow. Wow. I like that movie. Those guys were really the ones causing issues. See? So now I have no window in my car yard. Dude, you can't say stuff like that. You're riling the chat up. You can't just be riling the chat up with your violent headbang. Dude, you're just out here. You're out here power grunting, dude, like... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. Wait, did we use the last key for the... Thank God. I'll show you a grunt. You can't be screaming at us like that, dude. Like, we're just all trying to quietly enjoy our evening, and you're just over here screaming at us. You're over here power grunting at us, brother. Oh god, not the... Damn it! Damn it! What the... What is going on? Dude, we're just in here chilling and all I hear is and it's like, dude, like, some of us are actually trying to get things done around here. Can't just be grunting and screaming at us while we're going to the clock tower. Like, dude, like, chill. Like, I'm trying to make Strife proud out here, dude. Okay, okay. Oh yeah. We finally do not force the mechanism. It could destroy the bell tower. Old dust chute, will you jump down?
No! Get away!
My God! Ah! I don't know what's going on over there. I don't want to know what's going on over there. I don't want to know what's going on over there. I just heard several squinchy noises and... there could be a ferret inside of your room. There's lots of grunting. What's in here? There's a machine gun with a side pack. The side pack allows me to carry more items. I should probably save it for Claire. Will you take the machine gun? No, I will not take the machine gun. I will save the machine gun for Claire. It's kind of cool. You can see the name. I think it says Jill. Yeah, no, I'd definitely rather take more space. She can have the machine gun. Nothing but... Dude. Pax, you're riling me up. Dude, are you gonna do a playthrough as Claire? I mean, do you guys want me to do a playthrough as Claire? That's the real question, big guy. Dang it, I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to go and use these dang photo things up there, but at the same time I feel like it's not even worth it because it's just gonna probably show me stuff I already know. Question,
War Dog, are the photo film things gonna show me things I've already done and that I already know? The little film roll things. Herbs? Are they really that rare in OG Resident Evil 2? Kind of. I mean, I've been running into a lot of them. I just haven't been. I've also been using a lot of them too. I've been kind of sucking at resource management and health. And a Claire playthrough would be awesome. Okay. Scenario B. No, it's just little side things for the Easter eggs of knowledge. Okay. Just making sure, because I don't want to backtrack to go to the film room if it's not
Ben!
Oh shit.
Can you still hear me? Come on, answer!
Damn! I don't believe this. I almost got the story.
Ben.
Bitter irony. The chief of police, a co-conspirator. Get that scum. Make him pay.
Hang in there, Ben. Oh! My chest! It's burning! What's wrong?
Ah, Squanchy!
Good God, what was that?
I guess you could say he had a splitting headache. Or a heart attack. Yes. Mail to the chief. Mr. Brian Irons, chief of the Raccoon City Police Department. We've lost the mansion lab facility due to the actions of the renegade operative Albert Wesker. Fortunately, his interference will have no lasting effects upon our continued virus research. Our only present concern is the presence of the remaining STARS members, Mr. Redfield, Valentine, Mrs. Valentine, Burton, Chambers, and Vickers. If it comes to light that the STARS have any evidence as to the activities of our research, dispose of them in such a manner that would appear to be purely accidental. Continue to monitor their progress and make certain their knowledge does not go public. Annette will continue to be your contact throughout this affair. William Birkin. To Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon City Police Department. I've deposited the amount of US $10,000 to your account for your services this term as per our agreement. The development of the G and T virus, or the G virus scheduled to replace the T virus, is near completion. Once completed, I am certain that I will be appointed to be a member of the executive board for Umbrella Incorporated. It is imperative that we proceed with extreme caution. Redfield and the remaining STAR members are still attempting to uncover information on the project. Continue to monitor their activities and block all attempts to investigate the underground research facilities, plural. We have a problem. I have received information informing me that Umbrella HQ has sent spies to recover my research on the G virus. There are an unknown number of agents involved. They must not be allowed to take this project away from me, as it represents my entire life's work. Search the city thoroughly for any suspicious persons. Detain any such individuals by whatever means deemed necessary, and contact me immediately through Annette. With these precautions, any possible threat should be eliminated. I will not allow anyone to steal my work on the G virus, not even Umbrella.
Where are you going, Ada?
To the chemical plant. I have a feeling that's where I'll find John.
Ada! Wait! Hey! Do you read me, Claire? We now have access to the back of the parking lot.
Got it.
I'm getting out of here and heading to the sewer. Can you meet me there?
I'm on my way.
A miserable death. The Squinchy wanted that. I guess we're literally done. Like, we're done. Just time to go to the parking garage, I guess. Oh, wait. We're not done. We need to go to the sewers. If they did a proper movie adaptation of Resident Evil 2, Leon and Claire would have to interact a lot more. Oh yeah, I think that's why a lot of people are really upset about the current movie circumstance. Is like, there's a lot of beautiful things that could come from a movie adaptation, and they're just not doing it. And so like, it's like really, I mean, I'm not trying to like fence sit on it, but I'm in the middle. Like, part of me is like, I'm curious to see the new movie. But I'm also like, it's one of those, I'm giving it a chance, but at the same time, I'm gonna be pissed if like it ends up like just being flat. And it's just some dude like slapping Resident Evil in the name of a movie that like doesn't follow. Oh shit. Squinchy boy. I don't want anything to do with that big fella. Did you guys see him just squinching around like that? We can't be having all that squinching around. You know what I mean? He can sit in there and squinch all he wants, but I got work I gotta do. You know, we can't be, we can't just be, just squinching around like, we're trying to talk to Val's and War Dog and everyone, and we're trying to have a reasonable evening, and I just can't have that big old ball of butter in there just, grunting at me. I can't have him grunting at me while I'm trying to enjoy my evening. And, some of you guys might be like, oh, well, Farron, it's not a, or excuse me, oh, William Burla, it's not a big deal, he's just power grunting, like, we can handle it. We're a good fan basis, we don't mind it. And I'm just over here like, guys, that's not the point. Like, he's just squinching around in front of all of you, and it's just kind of gross. The guy who voice acted this guy passed away like 5 years ago to throat cancer. Well, that's terrible. Rest in peace. Better to say before meeting Dr. Birkin. The new movie is the same atmosphere, but none of the OG people are in it. I mean, I know that, but, like, that's not the point. It's like, that's... In a way, at that point, you could... Let me put it this way. If the entire movie is the guy doing nothing but running around and shooting creatures and or zombies, but never addressing anything that's, like, literally, like, part of the lore. Like, if that movie doesn't end in a lab, or doesn't end with tying into some form of, like, lore that's actually about any of this stuff, and it just completely a whole 90 to, like, 120 minutes of just completely unrelated stuff, like, I'm personally gonna be like, oh, yeah, nah, I'm cool with that. Why do you have 3 shotguns? Oh, no, I have a shotgun with 3 bullets in it.
Okay. How many adaptations of the franchise have actually been good? I mean, really only the video games have always been pretty good. I mean, I haven't seen the animated movies, but a lot of people praise the animated movies, so I should probably watch those. Who knows, I could see them and say to myself, wow, this is great, you know, we haven't used this thing forever, I'm gonna just put it away. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think what would have been exciting is if they did a movie that, briefly, and I mean very briefly, touched on, like, the opening scenes of the events at the mansion. And then just did something like, you know, 2 months later. Like, they just show a couple crazy scenes going on in the mansion in the first 5 minutes of the movie, 5-10 minutes of the movie. And then just, it says something along the lines of, like, 2 months later. And then it just opens us with all this shit. Oh, what do I do to get this thing off me? Shit. Don't forget to save. Yeah, that's a bad idea. Especially with that weird little guy jumping around down there. It's really messing up my feng shui. We did just do a bunch of stuff. That's one of the redeems I need to make for the channel, is I need to make it so you guys can, like, say, save the game. Okay, alright. Not bad, not bad. That's all it does, dude. It's just so much moaning. It's just so much moaning, dude. Like, I know you guys are excited about the moaning, but I'm just in here while everyone's like, oh, Farron, what are we gonna do about all the moaning? And, like, you know, I don't know what you guys want me to say. Just moan louder. I mean, I could try. I don't know if that'll make everyone feel better. William.
Resident Evil.
All right, let's get this on. Let me pass.
Let me play. Are there any grenades lying around?
Resident Evil.
It's not a bad idea. I haven't seen it. You gotta fight right. The fight.
Resident Evil.
Too bad you don't have the mag. I know, I wasted the rounds on silly things. Well, this is just gonna be a matter of playing the game of running around. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'm not worried about this. We're gonna have to weasel around. See? That's all it took. Great. Screw it. Seriously? Dude, get off me, brother. There we go. Plug. We did it.
Ada!
Ada! How do you do?
What was that all about? Running off like that was reckless and stupid. Those zombies are everywhere. Not to mention that thing that got Ben.
I was there, Leon. I know.
Look, Ada. As an officer, it's my job to look out for you. But we're not going to get through this alive if we don't work together. Okay?
All right. We'll do this your way for now.
Ah, yes. The poo-poo one. We always love a nice trip in the poo-poo. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Here we go. Oh my God. We finally made it. Into the rooms where they do stuff. And we all go, wow, that's a really nice room. I have 163 bullets. There's a Chicago branch. What? You're so tired. Are you working tonight? You got some entertainment with us here. You don't need those herbs. I like how at every typewriter you find like 3 saves. It's great. Kind of gooey.
That woman was... I have to talk to her.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Don't move. You're the one who was with that cop, if I'm not mistaken.
How do you do?
Identify yourself. Ada Wong. Ada Wong. I've heard that name before. Now I remember. One of the men from Chicago who came to assist the T-virus research used his girlfriend's name as his password. Ada and John, I believe. How did you know? Who are you? Annette Birkin. My husband is the man responsible for the creation of the T-virus. William Birkin. What? John's dead. He became one of those zombies. My condolences. And although I regret this, you will be joining him shortly. I won't let anyone take the G-virus away from me. G-virus? It's capable of creating the ultimate bioweapon. Its potential is even greater than that of the T-virus. And that must mean the creature in the police department is precisely my husband, William. And it's all Umbrella's fault. None of this would have happened if they hadn't tried to steal his research away from him.
Okay. Oh, wait. I didn't know
This way.
See,
It's sheer perfection. My precious G-virus. No one will ever take you away from me.
this is where the lore from the hunk guy comes from. They didn't really explain this part super duper
There
in
he
depth
is.
in the remake.
So you finally come.
Doctor, we're here to collect the G-virus sample.
Sorry, but I won't just hand over my life's work.
Stop! You might hit the sample. That's it, all right. Okay, let's move out.
William. Oh my. Hold on, darling. I'm taking care of that bullet wound first. Stay here.
It's
Alpha team, have you retrieved the sample yet?
this is so cool.
We'll be at the rendezvous point in 1 minute.
Roger.
It's literally this exact moment that everything went to shit.
Are you telling me that he injected the G-virus into his own body? The G-virus has the ability to revitalize cellular functions.
You know, for 1998, guys, this is a great
Something's wrong.
cutscene.
Let's check it out. Over there.
This is a great cutscene for 1998.
Eat this, you freak! I'm stopping it! What is this thing? Hurry!
See, and that's right there. That is when everything went terribly wrong.
What is this thing? Fire! Fire! You son of a...
And the rats are just there having a good old time, you know?
So those rats were the carriers of the virus. As a result of his virus-induced transmutation, William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now. Even worse, every G-virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other creatures. And create offspring. No. Too bad.
Well. We got the full story now. That was pretty good. I liked that. Like I said, for a cutscene for 1998, I think that's great. I liked that a lot.
All right, guys. I'm going to do something real quick. At this point in time, we are going to take a quick break. And by break, I mean I am going to shut down the stream. Okay? What I need you guys to do, for those of you guys watching, lurking, chilling, like, you know, sitting here, give me like a few minutes. Because what I want to do is take this quick downtime to go and set up my stream for like the continued viewer thing. Because what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be streaming onward throughout the rest of the evening, and I'd rather get it set up because we met the threshold like an hour or so ago. So the game is going to stay right here. I will be back. I don't think it will take me too long, but I have to shut down. So during this time, I highly recommend that you guys go get some snacks, go, you know, use the restroom, or go out, and if you got a dog, take your dog for a walk, or just chill for a bit. But please, 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 it'll mean a lot to me. Keep a lookout for when I go live. I will return. And when I go live again, we will come back and we will continue. So give me just a moment in time, and we will come back and we will continue. Much love, guys. I'll be right back. All right? See you guys very, very soon. And if you're on YouTube, listen to here, my YouTubers. If you're on YouTube, keep an eye on my YouTube page, because when I go live again, it won't start that video back up. It'll start a whole fresh video. So you need to keep an eye out for that video that pops up. So if you're on YouTube, keep an eye out for that. I plan on this taking maybe 20 minutes, okay? Maybe even less than that. Anyways, much love, everybody. I will be right back. And for those that are watching on YouTube, if you want to come and hang out on my Kick channel, here's my Kick channel. For those of you watching on Kick and you want to check out my YouTube channel, here is my YouTube channel. All right. Anyways, everyone, much love. I will be right back.